I gotta start all these lives one at a time. So excuse me if this energy takes a little while to get it. We getting it. We getting it. All right. How this is going? All right. Take this call before I get to you. Hello. She got connected. Hello. Hey, how you doing, hon?
I'm good. I was wondering if you could do like a little. I can't Kimmy again.
What's going on? What anxiety you feeling in your brain?
Actually, I have anxiety because I'm really hoping I'm gonna get a job soon.
Okay, well, here.
I'm actually I have like I feel like he can come back, but I've had to sort of like comment my orbit, and so I want to ask you about that as well.
Okay. So what do you want to know first?
Let's go to Ian first.
Okay, well, he's a nice guy, but it's not something that is going to be long term. He's fun though. He's fun right now, but he's not a long term person.
Well, Ian, I haven't spoken to him in like a month and a half, actually.
Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter when you've spoken to him, when you haven't spoken to him. That's the value of what he's going to bring into your life. He's not going to bring much into it. You understand what I mean? This is not something that you're going to be like building your future with. Oh my gosh, we're having children, and that's not your person. Where that is concerned. But is he fun? Yes, he's a lot of fun. But that's where that draws the line there is with him.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna ask, it's sort of like me, like I haven't met a person with. So I'm here in Brisbane in Australia, and he's in Melbourne, and his name's Jonathan, but he comes to Brisbane a lot for work.
Mm-hmm. No, I like Jonathan. Jonathan, you can give some time to. Jonathan.
I just don't know. He was really good for like the first few days we were talking. Now he's just like, is this a kid for me?
Well, he's a real guy, and I want you to know nobody disappears. Nobody disappears. Okay, so that element, I know people have like, oh, this disappeared. No, they didn't. What he's doing is he's living his life. And he's trying to incorporate you in those moments. You understand? And his mind is on you. So whenever he's on your mind like crazy, you can't figure out like, why am I even thinking about this guy? It's because he's thinking about you. So even though you might have a physical distance, that spiritual distance is zero. You understand?
I was wondering if you saw him coming to Brisbane at all.
Yes, he will.
Really?
Yes, he will. I do see him coming eventually. You know, this relationship, he would come to you. You wouldn't have to go to him.
Yeah.
He would be moving towards you.
Okay. Is there anyone else on my end that you like that you can know about?
I mean, as far as the men that you're dealing with right now, they're kind of settling type relationships. The thing with this is patience. So if you have patience, then you'll meet someone even better than both of these guys combined. But you'll have to wait till May, June. You understand? So it really just timing.
Can you tell me about the guy that actually was asked do you see getting a job anytime soon?
Give yourself by mid-April. You'll get the job. What I want you to do.
Yeah.
I just want you to focus on it like this. My natural talents, passions, and interests are making me amazing money, and opportunities are showing up to me from every area. Then that way you don't have to figure out how do I do this, what do I do, and where do I go? No, all of your natural talents, passions, and interests will find a way to say, hey, you know what? I need this done. Can you help me out with that? I need that done. Can you help me out with that? And so it might feel like you don't have one consistent thing, but a jack of all trades and a master of one, they stopped it right there because they made it feel as if when you have a lot of stuff going on that you're some loser somehow. But a jack of all trades is better than a master of one.
Do you know what it might be at all?
I'm seeing, there's one element that I'm seeing administrative.
Yeah, that's, yep.
That's the one that is coming through very strong.
Yeah. Do you know if it'll be good paid?
The pay will be, it won't be great, but it'll be good. It's not something that you be like sitting down and saying, okay, yeah, I'm building my life off of this, and this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. You won't have that energy with it, but it will make you good, solid money so that you'll be able to build and move on. Because I don't see you in that type of position no more than a year or two.
Do you know what the next one will be, like the next sort of position?
Well, it's you getting into your actual stuff. You getting into your spiritual work. You avoid that. You avoid that a lot. But your spiritual work is what you're going to be doing for your future to really make money. The other stuff is that's just surface stuff, just to keep you going. But as far as when you really start doing your thing, no, you're going to be just like me.
So there's this guy that used to run like a friendship circle. I never knew him very well, but I've known him since I was like 19. Barely spoke to him, and he's just like came out of nowhere. He's got a really funny name because he's Italian, but we call him Paul, P-O-D. And I was wondering if you could see, he's really eager, like he's probably been the most. He's the only guy in like the last few months that hasn't done the whole push pull thing. Like he's actively pursuing me, and I was wondering if you knew what his intentions were.
His intentions right now are very good. He does want a solid relationship, and so he knows that the only way that he's going to get anything that he wants out of life is consistency. And so he's being very consistent because that's how he is in everything. He's the type that can take a pill every day. He can do that. And not miss a beat. And so with him, that consistency is very important because boy, that boy used to be wishy-washy as hell.
Yeah.
So him being consistent right now, he wants you to know that he's serious and take him seriously. Take him very seriously. He's been okay. I'll put it to you like this: the more he intensifies on your mind, right? Because you notice that the thoughts get a little heavy every so often. When that intensifies to the point where you just can't take it anymore, that's when he'll call. Because every time you think about him, it's because he's thinking about you. That's why it comes across so intense.
Yeah.
So when he gets out of his own way and stop being a scared little punk, then you can be able to call you again. You know what I mean? Right now he's just scared that you reject him. And so when he pops up in your mind, just be like, boy, just call. Anybody rejecting you, and just start to put the energy out there of the communication that you want to deal with him with.
And sorry, I have one other thing that's been popping into my mind. His name is Hamish. What's going on with that?
That damn fool. Oh! Yes! I remember him! Oh, as soon as you said that name, I was like, I know he is not trying to show up right now. I know he's not.
Yeah, what? He's not? Like, why do you think that?
Well, because he's trying to show up. He has a lot of regrets. He has a lot of regrets where you're concerned. And so now it's...
I was driving past our house the other day, and then I called him for the first time in a year, and I called him to be like, hey, can I pop in? And he like, pop in, he says...
Oh, wait, go. Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, all right. I couldn't hear you for a second. Go ahead. You said he did what?
Yeah, I was sort of wondering, like, if you... I tried to call him to see if I could pop in after not talking to him for a year. It's like, hung up on me.
Don't worry. That's to show you how much of an impact you had. You understand? The fact that it's just like, oh my God, I can't even face her right now. But you know,
if you like want a month, he's gonna pop back up. Because I feel like
he is gonna pop back up. May is when he's gonna pop back up. And you he's doing alright. He's doing great. He's not doing great. He will eventually admit to cheating on you, but he knows that once he admits that, it's kind of like a road that he now has to walk down. You know what I mean? Because before I was so strong on no, and then when I say yes, now I have to take all this responsibility. And that's the part that he's scared of. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, I can't wait any longer. Alright, y'all. You took the stuff you guys are supposed to do reading. They just got come late. But that's alright. Let's get it. Let's wake up this morning and get it. Rich rising, welcome everybody. It is time.
I hear God saying something big is gonna happen. I hear him whisper, just keep your eyes on me. He's getting ready to open doors no man can shut. He's getting ready to tear down every wall that's been holding you up. So don't lose faith, now don't turn away. Keep your heart steady in the place you pray, because what he promised is on its way, and the blessing's closer than it's ever been today. Something big is gonna happen in your life. God is getting ready to turn it all around. Something good is gonna make it right. Chains will break and favor will abound. So lift your head, lift your eyes. He's moving right before your eyes. Something big is gonna happen. God's turning it around. I can feel heaven shifting now. Every closed door starting to sound. The latch is moving, the lock is away. Breakthrough stepping into your today. All you gotta do is focus on him. Keep your worship pure, keep your spirit still. Because when you trust, when you yield, that's when his power is revealed. Focus on Jesus, he's the way. Focus on his promise, it will not delay. He's healing, restoring, making you new. Every word he spoke, he's bringing it through. Something is gonna happen in your life. God is getting ready to turn it all around. Something good is gonna make it right. Chains will break and favor will abound. So stretch your hands, give him your all. Watch his glory start to fall. Something big is gonna happen. God's turning it around. Focus on him. Your miracle is near. Your miracle happening. God's turning it around.
God is turning your life around. God is turning your life around in the most magnificent, powerful ways. How would your life be turned around? Because you're being turned around. That's what's happening. You are being turned around. Every thought, every word, every action that you have taken against yourself every bad thing that you thought of. You thought that you were low, that you were undeserving. You thought all kinds of bullshit about yourself, and I want you to know. God said, we're taking that and we're throwing that out the door. Robin, I see you sneaking in. I see you sneaking in, Robin. And I want you guys to understand that's something big. That money that you're looking for, that love that you're looking for, this big shift that you're looking for. There's no external thing that's going to give you this. You are bringing this from within your soul, from just rising from the tips of your toes all the way up to the top of your head. You are vibrating at such a powerful level. You must know. You must know that you are great. Oh man, I missed the call. Damn it. I did not. All right, guys. It's a reading morning this morning. They calling. They calling. My money is gonna be made today. Rich rising, honey bun. Rich rising. Okay. Let me put the ringer on in this shit so I don't just listen calls. You know. So today, I want you guys to take any obstacles off. Any ideas you have in your mind that says I can't. For whatever reason that you say you can't, I want you right now to say I can. I can do it. I can go that barrier. I can break those bounds. I can jump over those hurdles. I can do it. It's like Bobby Boucher. I can do it. I can do it. Me, I can do everything I want. I can do it, man. And I want you guys focusing. I want you guys being bright today. It's time for you to be bright.
And to nurture and to care.
Start to talk before I can even press the button. I was ready for y'all. I'm tired of y'all being broke.
Let's stand for the treatment. In this.
I'm tired of seeing you guys strip yourselves apart. I'm tired. And I want to see you guys strive. I want to see you guys grow. I want to see you elevate. And that Aries Taurus season, baby, it's all about getting that money. Yes. It is about breaking that energy that you no longer need. And really welcoming in that power that you're looking for. Rich rising 420. Look, 420 in the business. I knew you was coming in. I didn't want to start till you came, girl. I'm glitching. Fuck it. We max head drawn today. I'm not even fighting this camera today. Fuck what you want to do. I'm not fighting nothing today. How we go?
We're continuing our study of the prosperity ministry and teaching of Jesus. And today's...
So today, because we are in a beautiful energy of shift, especially today. Today we're dealing with a 2-4, okay? Which we're in the fourth month, and we're dealing kind of like a sliver, a half, an energy, dealing with the 2, because the 2 is asking us to have faith. The 2 today is saying, I need you guys to have faith. We ran all the jokes that we was going to run on y'all yesterday, right? April Fool's like a mother. We're going to run all the jokes on y'all yesterday, right? Christ was resurrected. Right now, what we're going to do is now we're going to delve you into faith. They say you don't know what you're doing. You don't know how you destroy yourself with your tongue. You don't know the power that you have. This is a consensus here. Even Jesus was like, Father, they do not know what they're doing. So please don't bang them up too hard. But here's the thing. We are in a state of rebirth. We are in a state of evolution. We are in a state of 3 days of transformation. We are about to go through a major shift in transformation. So when we get to Good Friday, from Good Friday to Monday, this is you guys. You better work this. You better work this resurrection time. You better work it like you've never worked before. Because the resurrection that's going to come out of your spirit is going to be so powerful. And isn't this? Look at the energy that's coming through. Because over these next 3 days is when I'm going to be making this energy for Miss Lady. On the resurrection time, look at the energy there. Look at the energy. So even with you over the next 3 days, I want you to pump into that peace, into that energy. I want you to pump into it as much as you can. Because what that's going to do, it's going to allow for this shift, for this thing to really flow. Yes, that's right. That's right for the money. You're literally getting that flow. And there's nothing sweeter than some moon. Let me tell you. Let me see. I know this thing is glitching. It's going to drive me crazy. I'm going to say I'm being and I'm not being in my mind, but I'm going to fucking not right. I know I am. I know God. You know yourself. I know myself. That's the perfectionist in me. The perfectionist in me is like, what is your problem? Yes. I know that's right. And so as we rise this morning, because here's the thing, y'all. I want you guys to know something. And I think this is something that we really need to get clear here.
The moon doesn't go away. The sun does not go away. They literally just trade places. Because somewhere on the planet, as dark as it might be in your section, it's bright and sunny in theirs. Right now, it might be daytime, but it's nighttime in Australia. And so they just switch places. And that's what we have to recognize. We just have to recognize that all we're literally doing with this whole system is switching places. That's what we're doing. We're getting a chance to switch places in our life. And it is so, when I say powerful, it is so powerful to see this thing ride the way it rides. So this morning as you wake up, and as you allow this power to flow through you, I want you to remember that all you do is just switching places. All you do is switching places. You're taking fear and putting it into faith. You're taking poor and putting it into rich. All you're doing right now is switching places. This thing fucking jumping is driving me goddamn nuts. Yes, Robert. In a nutshell, that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a soul swap. Because you're taking the soul that no longer works for you, that no longer added to your energy, that no longer gives you the power that you're seeking. And that is going to allow you to swap your soul with the one that you really were supposed to be walking in anyway. The one of abundance, the one of great health, the one of prosperity. You had a soul that you came here with abundant and prosperous, and they swapped that shit for broken bullshit. They swapped it for hardship and hard working. They swapped your shit for a bunch of bullshit, brother. And I know you was like, what the fuck? I ain't come here for this crap. Because you didn't. Because you didn't. You didn't come here for that. You didn't come here for that energy that says no. You didn't come here for that. You didn't come here for all the hardships that you dealt with, because damn, you dealt with some serious hardships. You didn't come here for that. You didn't come here. And that's the main principle right there. You guys are now getting into a phase of things, into your life now, that is going to shift things in a way that's going to make you guys feel like, wow. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. That's how you guys are going to be moving. You guys are going to be moving in that element. Ooh, that did not make me look better. All right, let me reset this. Maybe that might help a little bit. Ooh, you still glitching? Yeah, you still glitching. Yeah, I'm not sure what's making it glitch like this. But that's okay. That's okay. The more I do, y'all, the more I do. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Yeah, if I try to close it, and that's the problem, I would have to end the live completely, then try to come back, but that does not mean that the situation will alleviate itself. What I can do, and what I did yesterday, and this turned out to be a whole shit show, but I'll be back. I'm still gonna be here. I'm just gonna fucking take out this camera. I'm just gonna let the camera take a break. You can still hear me, so that's what counts. So this morning, I want to get into some real energy where, we focus on just that movement forward. Because there's a lot of movement forward within us that we don't take control of. We don't take control of ourselves. I mean, the fact that they have me pause with my mouth hanging open like that, like, it's so fucked up for the picture right here.
The title of the study today is, Do You Know What You Are Doing? Make sure you know what you are creating. And we're going to read the text, which is near the bottom of the lesson notes, from Isaiah the 14th chapter and the 24th verse. As I read it, I'm going to have you shout it back at me. Surely as I have thought, so shall it come to pass. And as I have purposed, so shall it stand. I'm going to read that again, and I'm going to be, as it is my style, purposefully redundant and repetitious, because this is how the subconscious learns. It is by repetition that people have learned to be negative, because the world mind is always repeating negatives at you, telling you you can't. You can't. And then if you do, you're going to lose it. And so this is why we must come to meetings and classes like this. This is why we must buy tapes like this and listen to them. Why we must read books. This is why we meditate and pray. To repeat to our minds again and again and again the idea that if I believe in the God in me, I can be what I want to be, do what I want to do, and have what I want to have. So let's read again from Isaiah the 14th chapter, the 24th verse. And let's do it very slowly this time, and think about it as you repeat the words. Surely. Surely. You know, it reminds me of the way that Jesus spoke. If you notice in the gospel, Jesus had the habit of saying, verily, verily. In other words, there's no doubt about this. This is the law. This is the way it is. Say that. This is the way it is. This is the way it is. And you see, in life, we need to know the way it is. So let's start reading again. Surely, as I have thought, so shall it come to pass. And as I have purposed, so shall it stand. The next verse is from Reverend Ike, the 19th chapter and the 15th verse. Be sure you know what you are thinking. Because that is exactly what you will get. Before you sit down, don't shake hands, but just tell the people standing next to you, be sure you know what you're thinking, because that's exactly what you're going to get. Same to you, buddy. Now look on us. Don't sit down yet. You look so good standing. Let's go right back up to the top of the lesson notes and read the realization. There's a realization that I put right up at the top, right up at the beginning of the lesson notes, to help you to know what you are doing and to help you do what you want to do. You see, a lot of people do things to themselves, and they don't know that they are doing these things to themselves, and so they say, the devil is doing it to me. You are the devil who is doing it to you because you don't know what you're doing. See, that's what the devil is. A man, a mind, not knowing that he is doing his own devilment to himself. Uh-oh. So here's a realization that I want you to repeat after me. I am always creating.
I am always creating.
Now let's stop there for a moment. I want you to know that every man, every mind is a creator, and every man, every mind is always creating. Stop and think about that. Ain't that heavy? What you are being, doing, and having right now, you created that. You created it, some on the conscious level and some on the unconscious, subconscious level. You are the unfolding creative process of God. Repeat after me. I am the unfolding creative process of God. You see, all of the power in heaven and in earth has been given unto you. But if you do not know how to use that power, if you don't know in the first place that you have that power, you're likely to misuse it and create what you don't like and what you don't want. You see, that's why we call this mind science. And don't let that scare you. Science is from the original Greek word gnoskai or gnoski, which means to know. Jesus said what? You shall know the truth, and the truth will make you free. When you know that you are always creating, that you have creative power, that you are the unfolding creative process of God, when you know that, it sets you free from creating what you don't like. And let me give you a positive warning. Whether you believe it or not, whether you accept it or not, whether you learn how to use your creative facilities or not, you are always creating. Constantly, instantly. You're always creating. You're always creating your circumstances and your conditions. If you don't like them, the good thing about it is, as the apostle says, you can be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Isn't that beautiful? Now, most people object to this kind of teaching because it makes them responsible. And let me tell you something about people. People don't want to be responsible for themselves. People too many times shun self-responsibility like the plague. They'd rather blame the devil in hell or God in the sky, or the white folks, or the black folks, or the Puerto Ricans, or the Jews. Anybody but themselves. But you see, this teaching puts the responsibility squarely on our shoulders. But the good thing about it is that not only am I responsible, I am the responsibility and I am the power. I am the responsibility and I am the power. So you see, I'm responsible and I have the God-given power in my mind, in my thinking process, to change what I don't like, to decide what I want to be, to do, and to have, and then to be it, do it, and have it. Surely as I have thought, so shall it come to pass. And as I have purposed, so shall it stand. So you see, it tells us we're always creating, but we must have a purpose. What'd you come here for today? You should have a purpose. Everything you do. You don't have a purpose? Why don't you just turn yourself in at the nearest funeral home on the way out? Have a purpose. Establish a purpose in your mind every day. What do I want to accomplish today? And if you will establish a purpose, your mind will work what seems like miracles to accomplish that purpose. Isn't it wonderful? All right, let's start the realization again and again and again. I am always creating what I consistently and wholly think, feel, and believe. Wow. Now that's what you're creating. So you better ask yourself, what is it that I'm consistently thinking? Some of you may be saying, well, Reverend Ike, I thought what I wanted, but I didn't get it yet. Maybe you're not consistent. Maybe one time you think, well, I think I'm going to be such and such. No, I don't think I can do that. I think I'd like to have. No, I don't think I can. That is not what? That is not consistent. That is being consistently double-minded. You see, everybody's consistent in some things. Some people are consistently negative, consistently doubtful. So that's how your experience will be, doubtful. But I'm always creating what I consistently and wholly think. Now that word W-H-O-L-L-Y, that means complete, altogether. That's where the word H-O-L-Y, holy, comes from. It means that I am giving all the power of my thought and my mind to this. I want to be a healthy person, and so I am consistently and altogether thinking what? Good health.
Good health, prosperity, love.
Therefore, I make it my business, the Father's business, to consistently and wholly think, feel, and believe God for good health, happiness, love, success, prosperity, money, and total well-being. Thank you, Father. Now you see, in this opening realization, I have given you a key as to how you may create a life of good health, happiness, love, success, prosperity, money, and total well-being by wholly and consistently thinking, feeling, and believing in that direction. But remember, you got to be consistent. You got to be consistent. That's why you ought to go out of here today with an armload of these tapes. After I get through talking to you about this, I do the night programming all night with the tapes, playing on a subliminal level. I wake up in the morning and do my praying, and I listen to Reverend Ike on the tapes, and I study the Bible, and I write. Why? Because I realize that I am always creating with my thoughts, and therefore I must be consistent in what I am thinking, what I am feeling, and what I am believing. You may be seated for a moment. I know I've been changed. I know I've been changed.
I want to know, do you guys want me to restart this live? Because it's going to be stuck on this screen for the rest of the live. And I don't know if I want to stuck on this screen for the rest of the live. So I'm getting a yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do, you guys know how it goes. I'm just going to close it down and reopen it right away. Okay? Because this is fucking annoying. It's annoying for me. So that ain't cool. All right, perfect. So I got the consensus from my crew. I'm going to shut it down, and I'm coming literally right back. All right, y'all? Okay, here we go. And ending 1, 2, and end. All right. Motherfucker. Kill all these capsules. Kill all these capsules. Delete. She's back. Back. I guess we're going to do this voice call before I start anything back. Hello.
Hey, morning, how are you?
I'm well. How you doing?
Hey, my name's Cam. We spoke.
Oh, I remember you, Cam. You ain't got to explain. I remember you. I've been thinking about you for days.
Sick. So, career question, but basically I had my whole meeting with the team.
Mm-hmm.
And put me through like a brutal hour-long workout. And then I had to perform a bunch of tasks. Essentially stop being a new guy. And then they quizzed me on knowledge. Like giving an IV, how to put this whole thing in my nose. It was a big show. And then I roasted pretty hard for an hour. And I think the team's pretty frustrated because I have like my side business and stuff. And there's maybe attention and it's also very distracted.
Yes, because they don't feel like you're giving your all to this, you see. And they want your all. They don't want you feeling like you might have something else to do because then your attention won't be on that. You know what I mean?
And I took it very seriously. Didn't explain myself too much, but I sat with it. It was pretty shocked on Tuesday when it happened. The day thing, right? We're going on a month-long trip. I have to wear a uniform back to work every single day. So like, they want me to go to Ranger School, which I'm concerned about. I see the ICs, and that's like the one school in the military I don't want to go to. Army Special Forces, like, and it seems more of a punishment. So
Yes, it is a punishment.
and like, I'm gonna have to go to Ranger School for real because there's actually real health concerns there. And being away from my family for 4 years, we already have one in July. So is that actually gonna happen, or is that just a threat?
It's a very big threat. It's a very big threat. Now here's the thing. Now if you start moving and you gotta start moving as if you have nothing going on. You understand?
Yeah.
When you start moving the way they want you to look. Because here's the thing, all these guys are just playing dress up, right? They could be complete pieces of trash when they're home with no control. Their wife is bullying them and beating them up. When they come to work, they're men, they're strong, they lead the country. You understand? So you need to play along. If you want them to get off your back, you are going to have to play along. It's a saying that my mom used to say to me, you know, I'm not sure what's happening right now. I'm not sure what's happening. But what they want you to do is they want you to be focused. You understand? And so until you can get focused on how they want you focused, they're going to keep coming at you. They're going to keep belittling you. And it's literally to get you to shuck and jive.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think I have a rather large social media following. I think I have like almost 80,000 followers.
What's
And really, because I help mentor people too, and I teach people business stuff, and I put out good content that a lot of that has gone viral over the past couple of years. I've been running my business for 5 or 6 years on the side, and they really feel like that's a distraction. I don't know if they want me to shut it down or have my face on there, or really just minimize it. What would be the best thing? Because it's tough for me to shut it down. That's where I feel comfortable saying whether you're doing this.
Yes.
So, what do I shut it down? Do I remove my presence? Do I really just put it on the back burner? Keep it simmering?
No. What you're going to do is instead of having it on a high fire, you're going to put it on a slow, on a nice slow simmer. You understand? You're still going to be doing your content and stuff. You're going to kind of bring the content without putting your face out there, right? Because they want you to pull back. They want you to be unknown. You see what I mean? Because
Should I completely remove my face? Just go like text posts? Like, what do you...
I would remove my
my face completely, keep my voice. Remove your face, keep your voice. Because your voice is what attracts all those people to you. Your voice has to be heard. And start moving with them in the sense of, hey, I'm a good old boy. What do you mean? I'm following the plan. You understand? Because they're checking your social media so much. You want to show them through your social media that you're serious. I don't see that. I see that as a big threat. And if you do what they want you to do, then they won't push you there. Okay? Ooh, this connection got real bad after.
All right, y'all. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this camera. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. I don't know why it keeps glitching like that. It's a very expensive camera, by the way. Yes, Gabby. Yeah, I was like, oh my God, he's cutting out. You gotta be a good old boy. You be a good old boy, they'll start taking all the punishments off your back. But they need to see that you're taking the criticism that they're giving you, because you know really right now you being on social media and doing that, you kind of acting like the president a little bit.
Ooh, that's an interesting comment. I don't disagree, but what do you mean by that specifically?
Just in the sense that they feel as if like you can, if you decided that you want to use your platform against the people, against the country again, you have too much of a following. You understand? So which means you have influence.
Right.
You understand?
So it's coming from a place, is it insecurity, is it jealousy, or is it just them being way too uncomfortable with that?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Yeah, is it them being super uncomfortable? Is it jealousy? Is it insecurity? Like, what do you think?
It's control. It's not jealousy. It is control. Because we need you to do what we need you to do. We can't afford for you to be influential and have all this influence, because then if you decide that you want to turn against us, you now have 80,000 people that you can turn against us. You understand?
Yeah, and look, that's what makes me uncomfortable too. Like, I've worked on my business for the past 5-6 years, not for money or fame or fortune or anything. I just genuinely like helping people, and I mentor a lot.
Yep.
So sharing and empowering and providing tactics and tools for people is like really is healing for my spirit as well. And I just moved with my girlfriend, just bought a house. Like, I have 2 dogs. I don't want to be away from my family all year, but I do want to be there for the boys. So I'm trying to find the right balance.
Well, you know, this is where I want you to start. You know, like start making play dates. You're gonna have to treat them like children. Right now, you're an adult male, and you're dealing with young boys.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So become a rally leader for them. Hey guys, let's get together and let's do something. Let's get together and let's go hiking together. Let's do something that will lead into your likes, your interests. You understand? And show them that what you're doing is not working against the government. It's not working against what you're doing, but it's actually going to enhance your responsibility. It's going to enhance what you're doing when you get a right mindset.
Yeah, I got that.
So you're gonna start to incorporate. Just hey guys, you know what? Let's go out and have some fun together. Let's do something. And I'm not going to do the conventional things. We're not going to a strip club. We're not doing those things in a sense. I want to take you guys outside of your box so that you can see the box that I'm in, so you can stop making fun of it. Because it's really an amazing box. And you will actually help a lot of guys who need the help, but they're good old boy right now, so they won't take the help. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm talking to them individually, one-on-one, for 10-20 minutes since the meeting. And I think it's been going, hey, here's what I went through last year, here's why. This is distraction, this is what I like to do, this is what I do on the side. I'm conversations because we leave next week Germany for a month. Then we're back for 2 months. I expressed my concerns about razor schools and said, hey, is this actually something we want to do? I'm worried about my health, right? Hopefully I have a lot of having celiac disease to join. But if you really, really want me to go, that's fine. But that is my concern. I'm here for the team. I want to do what's best.
Yeah.
But I'll do that. I'll my social media, turn it into whatever text posts or audio posts.
Yeah, turn them on to audio posts. You can still do visual. You know what I mean? You can even do it where, you're kind of like silhouetted. You're off the side. You're in the shadow. You can start making yourself more in a mysterious sense with it. You know what I mean? And still, but keep yourself very present. The people that follow you need you. So you can't just close that down. You understand?
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll be back. You're always super helpful, so I can't thank you enough.
You're absolutely welcome, sweetheart.
Thank you.
You too. All right, y'all. So every so often, I will get a reading coming in, and if I do get a reading coming in, I shut everything down because all my readings are recorded. So this is why you guys will see that I will turn the music off and I will do certain things because if I have too much distraction in the background, like this is how I make my money, y'all. I don't make my money off TikTok. I don't make my money off of these things. I make my money off of this. My iPhone makes my money for me. Okay? So I'll show you guys. Let's see. The fucking camera's tripping so much. So see? We just spoke for 10 minutes. He paid $7.99 a minute. So he paid $79 and I made 20 cents. That's my cut. Okay? This is what they take. The platform and the connection fee takes 2/3. And I get a third. Is it annoying to me? Yes. How the fuck I'm doing all the work? You guys are making all the money. But that's okay. Guess what? I chose their platform. So because I chose their platform, I am thinking about making my own app. I really have been. I started working on making my own app during the pandemic. And then this is what I found out, y'all. This is fucking jumping is gonna drive me crazy. But I don't know. I don't know what to do with it, guys. I really don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to make it stop. But that's okay. We just have to. Come on, Kevin, man. Act like I got some sense, man. Damn it. I think if I just sit still, it'll make my mouth jump. But at least my whole body won't be jumping. Talk to me nice, cameraman. Talk to me nice. View me nice, treat me nice. Come on. I see you. You see me good. But when you know, when I'm doing this, I just want you guys to be with me. I'm not going to shut the live down or anything like that. But this is my job right here. So I appreciate you guys for taking the time out with me and listening to, because that gives you guys an opportunity to, see how my style is, how I read, blah, 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 and each person, you're going to get what you need. If you need me to be your best friend, I'll be that. You need me to be your stern parent, I'll be that. You need me to just slap you upside your head real quick, I'll give you a two-tone. I won't give you much, because I do love you. I don't want to hurt you. But I give you one of those, hello, wake up. Can you please wake up, my friend? You see, I fuck the mic. The mic's staying still. The mic's still while I jump. That's wild. That's wild. The mic is chilling. Taj jumping. Well, I'm gonna take it. I'm like a jumping bean. Isn't that interesting? I'm telling you guys, over the last 2 weeks, I've dealt with so much stuff
when it comes to doing these lives and stuff, it has been insane. The camera, the system shut down. The boy, somebody's getting rich. Y'all are changing your lives big time. Energy is changing big time for y'all. Because holy moly, when I tell you, the energy that I see flowing in this room is intense. And you guys are awakening. You guys are awakening strong. And the noise was gone. You see that? The noise is gone. Because now you know that you have control over the noise. You know when you start to learn that you have, I know side, I'm still jumping, I've shut down the live, I've turned off the camera, I've done all kinds of stuff in the name of getting it to stop jumping, and it just won't stop. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what to do with it, baby. So, I just have to not move around so much, and it won't jump so much. I'll just use my mouth and not my body. It's gonna be hard. I'm a body talker. But we're gonna see. We're gonna work it out, see if I can sit still. And child. But all right. Let's get back into some of this Ike. That's what we're here for.
No, I've been changed. The angels in the heaven changed. The science of living is knowing exactly the good you desire to be, to do, and to have. Knowing exactly how to apply the one creative power in mind to accomplish the good that you desire. Jesus said, "You shall know the truth of the one creative Lord, a law, power in mind, in man, and knowing this truth will make you free to be, to do, and to have the good that you desire." Every man, every mind is a creator. You see, I'm telling you something about yourself that perhaps some of you have never heard before. The fact that you're always creating. The creative process is taking place in you instantly and constantly. Do you know, even while you're asleep, the creative process is taking place in you and through you? When you're sleeping at night, you are creating your tomorrows. You are creating your tomorrows out of your subconscious belief and feeling. This is why I remind you again and again that the Jewish book of the law tells us, "Let not the sun go down on your wrath." In other words, do not go to sleep with anger, irritation, and aggravation in your mind. Why? Because while I am asleep, I am creating my tomorrows. Now that's pretty good, and that's heavy, isn't it? That makes you think, doesn't it? So repeat after me. While I am asleep, I am subconsciously creating my tomorrows. You see, that by means of the subconscious mind, you are connected to everybody and everything in the universe. And while the conscious mind is in abeyance, while you're sleeping, you are making connections with people all over the earth. And if your thoughts are not loving and positive, that's why you'll meet that SOB tomorrow. You wonder, where did this come from? You made the connection while you were asleep, because of the state of mind that you went to sleep in. So before you go to sleep every night, you ought to cleanse the mind. Cleanse the mind. Forgive everybody. And you know, you don't forgive for somebody else's sake. You forgive for your own sake. I mean, forget that thing. You know, in the old-time religion, they taught us that you ought to forgive everybody so you could go to heaven when you die. But you see, in this new-time religion, you forgive everybody so that you can have heaven while you live. Hallelujah. And you know, you were taught in that Lord's Prayer series. Now, wasn't that good? I tell you, you were taught, you know, it is just so interesting. People have been praying to go to heaven, and Jesus didn't say that. We are to pray heaven down. Thy kingdom, thy will, where? In earth, as it is in heaven. And you see, when you get in that heavenly state of mind, you know who you are in God and who God is in you. Then the holy city, the New Jerusalem, comes down. Hallelujah. Right in your living room. Right in your kitchen. Right on your job. And you won't have to die to go to heaven. Oh, Reverend Ike, I never heard of anything like that. I know, a lot of you have been dying to get to heaven. Well, let me go on. You're always creating, and you want to be sure that you're creating the good that you desire. Every man, every mind is a creator and is creating his own experience, fate, fortune, and luck instantly and constantly, consciously or unconsciously. The masses of men or minds are unconscious creators. Now here's a term I want to play on. Say with me, unconscious creator. Unconscious creator. Now, conscious creator. Now say to yourself, I am a conscious creator of my experience.
I am a conscious creator of my experience.
Say it again.
I am a conscious creator of my experience.
You see, you should know what you're doing. There's the science. Jesus, you shall know the truth. When you know that you're always creating.
All right, no camera.
Then that sets you free to create what you want rather than to create what you don't want unconsciously. The masses of men, our minds, are unconscious creators of their experience, blaming others, them, they, even blaming God or the devil for their conditions.
Yep.
A master
Stop blaming
is a conscious
for your
creator.
conditions.
This is why Jesus, among many
You
other
are
things,
a
is called
master.
master.
Yes.
Because Jesus is a conscious creator.
Yes.
The Christ mind is a conscious creator.
Yep.
When, and I love to refer to it thousands of times, when Jesus stood before thousands of hungry people in the desert, and there appeared that there was not enough bread and fish to feed them, Jesus knew what he wanted to create.
Yep.
And so he lifted his eyes to heaven. He shifted his attention to that level of divinity within himself where all things are ready.
Yes.
And said, thank you, Father.
Thank you, Father.
And with that recognition of the infinite source and supply of God within him, he created enough bread and fish for everybody. As a matter of fact, he created too much. There were many baskets left over.
Yes.
Now that's a master. That's a conscious creator. You see, you can become, and you should become, such a conscious creator that whenever the appearance of want, lack, or limitation presents itself to you, you should be able to stand right in your track and create what you need and want.
Exactly.
Hallelujah!
Exactly. Yes.
I do it, not as much as I'd like to do it, but I do it. And the intellect is always amazed, but I'm getting better at it. And I've done it and I've told you about it. Some of it's in the book. Right in the face of the appearance of want, lack, and limitation.
Yep.
I've called forth that which the factual mind said, we don't have that. Now this is heavy, but listen. You should get to the point, as you continue to study and to pray and to meditate and to learn to use your faith, so that you can stand right in your tracks and call down out of heaven whatever you need and want on the spot.
Yep. On the spot.
Listen, there is no difference in the creative power in the first chapter of Genesis when God created the heaven and earth and the creative power that's in you. Way. All right. Woo!
A little color back.
Boy, that blows my gasket.
Yes, it does. Blows mine too.
When you become God conscious, you start operating like God. Tell that to the person next to you. When you become God conscious, you start operating like God. And here's some more news for you. You are not here on the earth to be defeated and poor and beaten down. You are here to be the creative power of God in action. You are here to recreate heaven on earth for yourself and everybody.
That's right.
Now look how God operated in the book of Genesis. And this is a figure of speech, but God stood right in its tracks. The Bible said the earth was dark. It was void. And I like the way the man operates. I like the way my Father in heaven operates.
I like it.
Now, the Father didn't say, my God is dark in here.
No, he did not. No, he didn't. No, he did not. No, he didn't. Yeah.
My Father in heaven, our Father in heaven said, let there be light. Say that. You see, God was conscious of what he was doing. In order to be conscious of what you're doing, you ought to know what you want. And I like another translation of the Genesis command where it says God just simply said, be light. Say that again. Be light. Now what is God talking to? The creative force which he is, or which it is.
It's a little bit better.
You see, when you create, you're creating out of the creative force which you are.
Yep.
Oh, I create what I want.
I create what I want.
Out of the creative force.
Out of the creative force.
Which I am.
Which I am.
That's why in one place God's name is revealed as I am that I am. You know what it means? I am that which I say I am. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! And so the creative instruction is, let the weak say, I am strong. And if you will say, I am strong, you will create strength out of the creative force which you are. And I like the way the Genesis writer follows that up. And there was light. The darkness ran for cover. Woo! Let us say that, oh, Reverend Ike, that's too much for me.
Yes, baby.
Well, that's the way God is. God is just too much.
This is the real come together.
I know I've been...
This is the real come together. You know, so when he speaks about, yes, exactly, without all the hooping and hollering and all the fake bullshit. Look, one of the most important things that you guys have to start to do is create your tomorrows in your now. In your now, you are already looking at tomorrow. You're already dealing with next month. You're already dealing with 2026. You already say, oh man, I hope 2026 ain't as fucked up as 2025. You're already putting things on 2026, just a year. Then we get down to a month. Then we get down to a day. Then we get down to an hour, a minute, a second, a millisecond. And all you are doing in those nows is creating the energy to come. So you want to make sure that while you're going to sleep, you want to make sure that while you're in your now moments, while you're in this energy field of yes, make sure that you are putting in as much for tomorrow in the sense of now. I am so happy. I am so wonderful. I am rich. I am abundant. That's you building the future. Because you have to feel it right now.
You have to get it in your mind right now. You have to feel that in your energy field. It has to come out of your throat and not feel like a lie. But you got to do that, and you have to put that practice in. You have to put that energy in. You have to do it, because don't think, and this is the thing that I'm always reminding you guys of. You see, when you start to do this work, when you start to elevate your mind and shift yourself in a different direction, what ends up happening is pretty damn huge, actually. What ends up happening for you becomes something that will actually blow your own mind. Because you're going to see some stuff come up, y'all. Y'all going to feel some energy come up that is going to make you feel like, whoa, what the hell? But I want you to know, in that energy of what the hell, that energy is coming up so that you can be free, so that you can be happy, so that you can be at peace. It is coming for that purpose. It is coming so that you can have that heaven on earth, so you can have that space. You can have this prosperity that you're looking for and have it right now. Because that's the important thing here, is having that energy right now. You understand? The energy of this thing in the now essence is very, very key. So when you are going through this process, you're saying, I am rich. Everything that was attached to your brokenness is going to come up. People, places, things, energy that you didn't even know you had in there. As you start to activate a certain energy, everything that's standing in that energy's way is going to have to move. It's like a reboot. You're going to have to reboot yourself. You're going to have to get yourself into a new space. You understand? And so when you get yourself into that new space, then that energy of what you've been working on so diligently is going to start to flow so much easier for you. Because when you start to move in the element of, I am healthy. Hello? Everything that's unhealthy for you is going to show up. And yes, that's why they made computers. Computers are only reflections of the brain. It's ones and O's. It's very simple. Very simplistic thing, but with those ones and O's, you could create so much language. Look at what we did with 26 little letters. With 26 little letters, look how many words that we're using right now. Every single solitary word, all of you guys' names, every essence. Like the live, follow the live. If you keep talking shit about the rich, every single word that we have here right now. And look how many we've spoken already. Look how many we've typed. Look how many we've put out already in one morning. And all of that energy, guess what? That came out of 26 little letters. All that we're talking now. Everything that I just said is formed from 26 letters. So when you look at it, could take something so small and make something so big that 26 letters can form billions of words. Not just thousands, not just millions, but billions of words. Be mindful that your little, your what you consider to be your little thing, your little insignificant energy, you little crusty pie, you. That right there, yeah, big things. Do you know right now, energetically wise, you can light up your whole entire neighborhood? The amount of energy that's in you right now, you can light up your whole neighborhood. This is what Tesla was trying to get us to. Tesla was trying to get us into our power. And if he succeeded in getting us into our power, the whole financial system would have never been created the way it was. The fight for oil currency, the fight for all of these things would not even exist. And so I want you, whether or not you're using this currency or not, I need you to know that the energy that you're emitting is the amount of energy that it takes to light an entire neighborhood. Be careful with that energy. Be careful with it. Because when you start to emit that thing, if you attach to anybody that feels the same way about that thing like you, let's say you might connect to another energy that feels like all men are dogs. Now that's 2 neighborhoods being lit. And then you find another one and another one and another one. And next thing you know, the whole planet is being lit. And it only takes 75,000 of us in one accord to move the entire planet into a direction. It takes 75,000 to move the whole fucking planet. Woo, look at my camera. My camera tripping. My camera tripping. My camera tripping. Ah, snap. She done went into a zone. Oh, you coming back, baby? Well, I'm not jumping anymore. Now I'm just fading in and out. Oh, this is deep. I don't even know what the fuck to say. Yo, when you pumping that good shit. When you pumping that good shit, boy. All right, you coming back? Come back to me. My love, my love, my love. Come back to me. My love, my love, my love. It's got to be nice to it. It's got to be nice to it. It's got to be nice to it. Come back to me, my love, my love, my love. Why you acting like that? Who knows? I'm telling y'all, I got 3 cameras. And none of them gave me any trouble before. 3 of them. Why you gotta act like that? They're like, don't move, just sit still. Okay, ma'am. I won't move no more. But I'm telling y'all, you want to be in a place where the more you focus your energy on transformation, on yes, the more that you focus this energy. Okay, I will definitely add you. I will add you in a second. I've never added anybody before. I don't usually have people up on the platform with me. But I will add you in a few minutes. Okay, I could do that. You know what? I could do that. At the end, we can do that. Maybe like the last 30 minutes. And I think, who knows? We might be starting a whole new segment here. Where, you know, a few of you guys can come up, speak about how your life has been changing, and maybe you got some gems you need to share. I mean, I like this. You see how evolving is wonderful? New experiences, new directions. It was a thought that came up in my mind, and now I see it manifesting. Ideas make billionaires. It was one idea. I had the idea. I was like, maybe I should start adding people to like the end of this thing. And I was like, we'll see. And now look at you. You done pulled it up. And I knew this 420. I knew this 420 was going to be, I knew you was going to be all kind of good problems. I knew you was going to be all kind of good problems. I just knew it. I knew when you came in here, you was going to be a good thing. So guys, I want you guys, you know what I'm saying? Look at that. We love 420 up in here. We are 420 lovers. We love 420.
This is going to be fun. Yes, this is going to be absolutely fun. So at 9:30, y'all, whoever wants to come up on the stage, we're gonna pull some of y'all up on this stage today. And this is going to be a nice energy. And we're going to let this flow. I love it. I love it. I love how we're magnetizing something powerful. And we're going to keep magnetizing this powerful energy. And we're not going to let nothing stop us. A glitchy camera. I don't care if I got to come off camera and you guys just hear what you got to hear, but we're going to make this happen. We're going to make this happen. And so I want for you guys to be creating every moment of every day. I don't want you wasting a second. Damn, Nico. You coming to my house, Nico? How come you ain't make it squirt? You don't even know how to make it squirt. You ain't even going to be fun. And look how small you made it. Come on, Nico. You could have did better than that. I mean, if you going to come here, you better come here with big dick. Don't come here with no little shit. You better come here where it's just balls so we know how big it is. Nico, you came to the wrong place if you think that you clowning. You came to the wrong place, baby. But God bless you. You say, how do you get rolled up at work for helping your coworker get better at the job? Oh, shit. Well, here's the thing, baby. You definitely going to get into trouble because when you're making your coworker better at the job, right? That means that you're teaching them all the rules, all the necessary, all the stuff. I'm used to a few trolls, y'all, so don't even give Nico no too much attention. Let that energy do what it do. If anything, you're just adding to my comments. Hey Nico, if you're gonna bring dick into place, at least throw some change up on there. Send some gifts and shit. Don't come up in here with just your little dick, cause we don't, I mean, damn. So you wanna what I used to do, and it's something that actually got me into a lot of trouble at work. Because when you start to really teach someone that opportunity, that job, that thing, you're teaching them not only how to just do the function, you're also teaching them how to take the lead, you're teaching them how to believe in themselves, you're teaching them certain things. And so, yes, you will get into sometimes trouble for that, because they're not looking for, and I'm going to tell you guys straight up, they're not looking for people to do the job right. They're not looking for amazing employees. They're not looking for that. They're looking for shuckers and jivers. They're looking for people who would just do what they're told, like sheep, especially if you send a few dogs at them. Because you want to get sheep to do what you want, you get a few dogs and the dogs bark them into the direction that they want them to go in. And the thing is, if one sheep walks over the edge, all of them walk over the edge. And so they don't want you to be smart right now. They don't. Here's the thing, and I heard a billionaire say it, and it made me understand what the work field, what everything has boiled down to. He said during the pandemic. Oh shit. Okay, I'm echoing. I understand. All right, there we go. No more echo. Sorry, my speaker was on. So they said when, right? No more echo, right? Echo should be gone. Right? Echo gone? It's still not gone? Oh shit. Then I don't know, because it's usually my speaker. Is that any better, y'all? Anyway, we're just gonna keep going. If I echo, that means that you need to hear me twice. No, I've turned off everything. The only thing that's here is the mic. and it wasn't doing that a second ago, and now all of a sudden it's echoing, and it wasn't echoing before. I'm not sure, my brothers and sisters. I turn off the mic. All right, I turned it off and turned it back on. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better for you guys. Maybe I'll see if I can bring my tone down a little bit. Oh man, this is starting to become a lot of work here. It's a lot of restrictions. I feel very restricted. Don't move. Don't talk. I'm not sure why it keeps doing that. But that's all right. They can't stop what they didn't make, baby. That's the part, Stasi, that I always be laughing. I'm like, I don't understand what y'all trying to stop. I don't know what y'all's trying to stop. My reach goes far. When I'm doing this, I can literally sit down here and just send my vibration out. Remember, each one of us likes a neighborhood. So if you think that I sit down here and I send that vibration out. And I'm sending it out into the whole entire world. I can see the whole entire world just being covered with the vibration. And everybody will just find me day by day by day. Somebody else is like, oh my God, it's my first time here. I really needed this. I bet you did. I bet you did. If you come in for one day, I welcome you. You come in for 2, 3, you come in for a month. You've been here since I started this thing. This is wonderful. Because every day you're going to get better. Every day you're going to get better. I see Esther, I see Lily, I see all of y'all popping in. What's up? Rich, rising, beautiful souls. Thank you guys. Thank y'all for coming in. Thank y'all for liking, sharing, doing all that you do to make sure that this thing keeps popping off. No matter what obstacles, you guys are my team, and I appreciate this team that has been built. Today we are focusing on creating your tomorrow by creating it right now. That's the energy of today. Because you're right, we do always have a topic, Esther. Don't be trying to call me out like I be making topics up. But right now, I want you guys really, extra hyper focused on what you're dealing with right now. I'm not sure why it keeps kicking you out though. Maybe you should restart, close out the app altogether and come back in. That might be able to help you. Oh, look at that. Oh, camera, be nice to me. Be nice to me. I appreciate you and your clarity. Come back to me, baby. Come back to me. Come back to me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, you just gotta talk to it nice. You know? Talk to me nice. That's all we gotta do every so often. Just talk to the mechanics nice. It's gonna be all right. We've been having a hell of a morning, guys. This is my second camera. This one's fading in and out. The other one's jumping like a jackrabbit. We've been going through a lot today, but we are still here. They keep kicking some of you guys out. I'm not sure what the hell's going on, but I know great things are happening. That's really what it is. So what I'm going to do, yeah, I see that. You just keep jumping in and out, in and out. So what we're going to do, we're just going to keep the energy going. We're not going to let this phase us. We're not going to let this stress us. We're going to just keep going. And remember that we are creating our now. So what we're going to do as a collective, thank you so much for removing any obstacles, for removing any blocks. I thank you so much for just clearing the path right now. That our path is perfectly clear. That anything that needs to be released, any energy that needs to be released is being released right now. I'm so grateful for the clarity, for the peace, for the happiness, for the togetherness, for the understanding, for the inner standing of self. I'm so grateful for knowing and being in a perfect alignment with everyone and everything here, so that we are always moving and shaking, and this vibration is going deeper, further. We are reaching the recesses of this earth as we elevate as a collective, as we shift as a collective. And everything is what? Done. Everything is done. And as I said it's done, my computer went, ooh, talk to me. Talk to me. When power's in the place, I want you guys to always utilize that energy. Always utilize that energy, no matter what's going on in whatever circumstance that you're dealing with. I want you to consistently, always. And if you look at 8, just cut 8 in half, and you get another 2 3s. The infinite. I mean, talk to me nice. I got you. You got it. We got it. We all, that's right, baby. Esther, we got it. 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 And I'm so grateful that we do have it. I'm so grateful that we can bring this energy into being. It is powerful. She said it best. You got to allow yourself to make sure that you're not only just letting your vibration be high in a sense of trying to manipulate anything, just keep it high. Because no matter what's happening, it is done. So whenever you're giving power to frustration, it is done. That means that frustration got that power. If you're giving the power to solutions, it is done. Your energy will bring a solution to the problem. And so you guys got to keep what? Your vibration high. Let your vibrations be high. That's right. Let it be high. My vibration is high. My vibration is flowing. Can you guys feel when you say things, how the hairs on your body stand up? How the energy within inside of you starts to feel a certain way. Your chest starts to gurgle. Your stomach starts to feel light. There is a reason that that energy is coming through so strong. That energy is coming through so strong because you are activating your truth. You are activating your divine light. Oh, I finally lost my gem. You are it's a divine light that's flowing in you. Hector, ¿cómo está, babe? How you doing, my darling? Celestino. I like this. I like this name, Hector Celestino. I mean, I gotta put a little accent on it. If you may not even have an accent, but when I say that name, I feel like it needs to have an accent on it. You know what I'm saying? Hector Celestino. I feel like you. I feel paisan. You know, I feel that's how I feel when I say your name. So excuse me, I am not clowning, but that energy just makes me want to say, "Hey yo, oh hey, what's up, my friend?" You know what I'm saying? Makes me want to get serious with you. You know what I'm saying, Hector? I like that. I like that. I like the fact that you're coming with such high vibrations. You know what I'm saying? Make me feel good. I like this. We resonate. We resonate. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? What you want to do, Hector? And you know what the nice part is? Hector takes himself so fucking seriously, but yet knows how to take the best joke, which your energy is so just nice. That's right, baby. My vibe attracts a tribe. What time is it? Right now in my world, it's 8:37 a.m. What you got over there? So, beautiful folk, demand it. That's right. Here's the thing. I'm going to bring it back to you. Right now, you're at 237. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. The sun don't go away. It just moves around. It just moves around. We are in a now phase. And being in this now phase, we really got to work on now. It's 2:37 where she's at. It's 8:37 where I'm at. It's fucking 1 o'clock, 1:37 where somebody else is at. It's 3:37. It's all across the planet. We are all moving with time, but at a different time, if that makes sense. And so you got to make sure that whatever time you have, that you are putting as much power into it as possible. When? Right now. I don't care what your clocks say. Make sure that that clock is aligned with your power. Because across the board, we fuck with time. We play with time all the time. I talked to someone in Australia. In Australia, it's nighttime. In Nigeria, they're going to sleep. I think it's like 2 in the fucking morning in Nigeria right now. And so, when you, that's, talk to me nice, Lily, talk to me nice. When you put that energy out there, you better be talking right. Because you only have this very moment. You came into the right space, baby. This space right here is for you. Like when they say you look for, you found your tribe. Cause man, oh man, you go to sleep with it and I come with it the next day. You that one 420. Where my 420 at? Let me get back into my 420 because you just got me hyped this morning. You got me hyped today, young lady. You have a vibration. So I want us all to do something. I want whoever you're angry at right now. Texas, that's my, hey, go big or go home. That's my motto. My mindset is Texas. And my spirit is 420. Baby, I'm staying lit. I'm staying lit, okay? Because Texas is lit. What go big or go home, baby, like a buckle. I want you guys to make a list. Within your mind, make a list. And I want you guys, every single person that you have anything against right now, every place that you have something against, every idea in your mind, whether it's against your regimes, whether it's against a race, a sex, a binary thing, whether it's a gender issue, whatever it is. I don't care if they beat you up when you was 10 and you still carrying that shit, whatever it is. I want you guys to bring it to the surface right now. We're going to do it in a very controlled way. I want you guys to control this energy. I want you to do it on purpose. I want you guys to bring up that thing right now that you feel might be holding you back. Maybe it's someone kept on calling you stupid when you were a kid. I want you to bring that shit up. I want you to bring up that one thing right now that's holding you back. And if you're okay to put it in the chat, put it in the chat. I don't care if it's lack. I don't care if it's my parents. I don't care what it is. Whatever energy it is that you feel is holding you back, this is what I want you. I want you to bring it up right now. Bring it up. Bring that energy up. Bring it to the surface. Get all that energy up. It's going to be feeling heavy. It's going to be feeling frustrating to some of you guys. Some of you guys are going to instantly get angry. It's okay. I want you to feel the feeling with it as well. Feel the feeling that that thing brings to you. You said it's hard to soften those of being raped and almost killed. It is. But guess what? This is what I want you guys. When you guys bring it all up, because no matter what it is, you're gonna see there's an end result here, y'all. You said Lily, it's your ex. You said being teased as both child and adult. Yes, that was a big issue right there. And what if you can't get to those feelings? Guess what? Once you could think about it, you can get to it. You might have it buried very deep, and that's okay. We're going to do a releasing process right now. So even if you can't get to those feelings are going to get got to. Okay? Being bullied. A lot of people were bullied. A lot of people were sexually molested. A lot of people were raped and abused mentally, physically, spiritually. Right? We've all been through some kind of obstacle. And I want you guys to see that those obstacles is something that, unfortunately, I don't want to say is common, but we all got some shit. You understand? Whether you're dealing with racism, sexism, classism, we all got some stuff going on. So I want you guys to bring the shit to the surface. Let's go. Bring it up to the surface now. Jason, I want you to bring all those feelings of feeling bullied. How tight did it feel around your neck? How frustrating did it feel in your chest? How did it make you feel? And what and we're gonna do the process. Y'all ready to do the process? I'm bringing up my shit. Let me bring up my shit. Bring it up. Bring it up. All right, y'all. Take a deep breath. I release you. Say whatever it is. Whatever it is. When we say these words here, I release you. I want you to say the bullying. I want you to say the emotion that's tied with it, the anger, the shame, the self negativity, whatever energy it is that's tied to it. I release you. I release second guessing. I release the negativity that I feel. I release the way this thing has held me back in my life. I release this right now in this very moment. I release you. I release the pain that came. I release the shame that came. I release the voice that I didn't feel I had. I release the lack of support. I release not being heard. I release it. I want you to call the names of the things that are holding you back. I release not being heard. How many of you guys don't feel like you had a voice? I release not feeling strong enough. I release this energy. I release not feeling I didn't have power. I release. I want you guys to release it. I release this energy. I release those burrowing feelings. I release all those feelings that I buried inside that I can't even feel right now. I release you. I bring you to the surface and I let you go. I let you go in my overflow. I let you go in my overflow. You are released right now. I'm not taking this energy no further than this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, this is the process. Now I want you to thank yourself. Thank you. I want you to say your name. Thank you, Hector. Thank you, Esther. Thank you. I want you guys to say your names. Say your names. Thank you, Tasha, for releasing this energy. Thank you for releasing what I no longer need. I'm so grateful to you for releasing what you no longer need. Do you guys feel how your chest feels? You're going to feel that in your chest as you're saying it. Now you're going to feel the vibration in your chest. I'm so grateful to you for releasing this. I'm so grateful to you for releasing this past, for moving forward from it. All right? You're releasing. Now we're going to change. Now we're going to change our moment and our future right now. I am opening the doors to to every good thing in my life. I am heard. I am seen. I am loved. I am cherished. I am rich. I am healthy. I am abundant. I am prosperous. I am fed. I'm understood. I'm taken care of. I am releasing, and in that releasing, I am welcoming every good thing to fill up that space. I open every door, every window. I step into every crack, and I bring out every good thing that was in me, everything that is in me, everything that I let be taken. I claim it back. I take my power. I am powerful. I am a strong voice. I am moving forward in my life. You put whatever you need to put on that energy, you put it on right now. I want you to start wearing some new clothes. I want you to start wearing something fancy. You're not wearing rags. You're no longer a peasant. You're now putting your crown back on. My crown is on. The more that I become aware, the more that I love myself, the more that I strengthen the bond with me, the more that I hear me, the more that I trust me, the more that I move forward with me. The world has to bend. The world has to take my lead. The world is my oyster, and I am fully in control of every element. I take my power back right now. We're not taking it back tomorrow. We're not taking it back later. See what we just did? We released the shit. When? Right now. And you reclaimed what it is that you wanted to fill up. Right now. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. I take my power back right now. I put it back where it belongs. I am. I am me. I am strong. I am heard. I'm a gift to this world. I am perfect. I need you guys to type that in the chat. I need you guys to type that in the chat. I am perfect. Come on now. Don't run away from it. Don't shy yourself from it. I know there's a statement that says nobody's perfect. I want you to know it's a lie. It's a lie. Because even when you spell the words imperfect, let me put that in the chat. Let me show you how they're always telling you you're perfect and they were lying. Look at when you spell the word imperfect. Look at that. Okay? Now look at this. Same thing. Same thing. They have you hoodwinked. They have you hoodwinked. That even when you say that you're imperfect, you're perfect. They've been lying to you. You are perfect, 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 perfect. Even when you think that you are failing, you are perfectly failing. No matter what you think that you're doing, you are perfectly doing it. It is time for you to regain your power. It is time for you to put yourself back in the place of knowing who you are. You are perfect. Stop looking at yourself and breaking you down. The more you accept that perfection is the more that this thing can work for you. It cannot work for you if you cannot accept it. Because perfection just means that you accept what is. That is perfection. That you accept what is and you appreciate it for what it is. That is perfection. And hell yeah, y'all do clean up good. Y'all clean up right nice. Y'all clean up right sexy in this crew. Let me tell you, y'all clean up like a snack box. I am perfect. And Jason, I see you wrote perfect. I want to see you write the words, I am perfect. I want to see you write, I am perfect. Your mind needs to hear this. Jason, if this ain't for nobody else, baby, it's for you today. I am perfect. I want to see you write the words because it makes you uncomfortable. Because they told you so much lies about yourself, baby. They told you so much motherfucking lies. They lied to you, Jason. They lied to you. You are fucking beautiful. You are a gift. They were only picking on you, baby. You know why they came at you? They came at you because you're great. They saw the leader in you. They saw the strength in you. They saw the power in you. They saw who you are. And because they saw you, they wanted to break that down. You are not letting them win any further. I am perfect. I am perfect. You are perfect. We are perfect. We are perfect beings. And we need to get that back into our spirit. I am perfect. You guys say it with your chest. Say it big. Say it proud. Say it loud. I am perfect. When people say to me, oh, nobody's perfect, I say, fuck you. You're not perfect because you've accepted all your imperfections. And those imperfections still made you perfect. Jason, you here. I want to hear you. I just want you to type it. Let me see you just say, I am perfect. Because when you write it down, when you say it, when you feel it, it's going to start to activate something powerful in you, baby. It's going to start to activate something in you that's going to elevate a light in you. And you got it. Yes! Thank you, Jesus. Oh my God. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, we done opened you up to some shit here, Jason. You're going to be walking around cocky to the motherfucker from now on. There you go. God just said hello. God just said hello. Yes, Jason. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I am perfect. Yes, with some exclamation points on it too. Let them fucking know. I know you said that loud. You said it loud in your chest, Jason. I heard it. I heard it. I heard the bass, baby. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice, sexualized spaz. Yes, Jason. Yes, Jason. Yes. Yes, you got some power back today, baby. You got some power back today. They ain't gonna know what to do with Jason. We gonna have Jason walk around here with his head so high that his shit's gonna be tilted from left to right because it's gonna be so heavy with grace. Let me tell you, Jason, your crowd gonna be so fucking big. They're gonna be like, hello? Like, really? Like, you had to make your crowd that big? Yes. Yes. And don't worry, I got a helicopter to fly around with me to carry it because my crown is so big. I know that's right, baby. I know that's right. You are such a gift to this world. And, you know, I'm grateful that you stepped in here. I'm grateful that you're here. I'm so proud of you because you are a gift. Every single one of you guys are gifts. Every single one of you guys are powerful. And God needs you to ignite your flame again. God needs you to ignite that I am perfect. Stop fucking comparing yourself to anybody else. Stop worrying about them. Hey, look, I want my commandments today, baby. I knew. God said, put on your commandments, Taja. Put on your commandments, girl. Because you about to talk to these fucking people today, and I need you to command them. I need you to command them because, you know, guess what happened to the first set of commandments? Did you guys know that the people never even got the 10 Commandments? You guys realize that, right? Hold up. I'm about to bring y'all to a different level of church here that I don't even think y'all even knew y'all was ready for. The people never got the 10 Commandments. When Moses came down the mountain and he saw them worshiping the beast and whining all up and having a good up time and rubbing all over the fucking thing, right? He came down from the mountain, right? And he had the 10 Commandments. But what did he do with the 10 Commandments, babe? He fucking broke them. He broke the 10 Commandments. That's what he did. He broke the 10 Commandments. He got so angry. He got so pissed off with the people. After talking to the burning bush, like after getting that connection to all that power, he came down and was so self-righteous. He was doing the same thing that they was doing, not realizing, because he had put himself in a position of being somewhat holier than thou. And because God gave me the commandments, I had the right to break them. He broke it right there on the spot. He broke the commandment. Uh-oh. He broke the commandments. And when he broke the commandments, the people never got them. The people that tried to rush up the hill with him, Joseph and them, few people got to it. They got to see what the commandment said. They was like, oh shit, yeah, I want to follow this. But he broke the commandments before the people ever got to it. That's why we keep breaking the commandments now, because when the commandments were given to us, as they were given to us, they were broken. Because he was supposed to take those commandments and train the people, teach the people. He wasn't supposed to break those commandments, but he broke it. He did. And once he broke that shit, he fucked up humanity from there. This is where the door opened. That's why they all had to stay in the desert for 40 years. To kill off, to eradicate generations. They had to eradicate those people because those people's mindset had to go. And the unfortunate thing is because he broke the commandments, those 40 years in the desert, all he could do was teach the people. That's why we have prophets and we have so much talking. All he could do is teach the people from his memory. But most of the people didn't get a chance to lay their eyes on the message. Because when he laid his eyes on the message, he saw God on that plaque. And he didn't give the other people the opportunity to see God on that plaque so that it can change their mind. But God's word didn't change. It didn't change. We might have rewritten it a little bit, but it didn't change. And because God's word didn't change. Man didn't change. Man kept itself in a place of regression instead of progression. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I understand you, girl. So I put on my 10 Commandments today. Rewrote it a little bit to get it into this new age element, because you know, when we're dealing with the young folk and the new age folk, you can't come to them in the way that we was coming to them before. But when we start to do just these things right here, we will get back to the actual commandments that were given. So, simple things. The first one, stop comparing yourself to others. Just stop. Who and what are you comparing yourself to, and why? A lily don't say, ooh, that rose is better than me, so let me not bloom today. It's like, move the fuck out of the way and let me get my bloom on. The fuck? What, you shining? Heifer, I'm shining too. The fuck? So, stop comparing yourself to anybody. I stopped looking at other people. I used to be like, oh, you know, these readers do this, or these people do that, or these people, fuck them. What does Taja want to do? If you don't like the way I talk, guess what? There's other people doing it, but there's a me. And I don't compare myself to anybody else. There's only one me. I might have other people that look like me, but last time I checked, I got one of me. So what are you comparing yourself to? Because even if you're a twin, you're still different fucking people. You still have different personalities. You might look the same, but you are definitely different people. And yes, supreme being. Girl, I'm telling you, your compliment, the way you be talking to me is so, girl, you be talking to me right. She talks to me nice, y'all. I am a supreme being. Let me fix my eyebrows on this.
Okay. So stop comparing yourself to other people because you guys are supreme beings. Stop playing with yourself. The next one, mind your fucking business. Oh my God. If you could just, because once you stop comparing yourself to others, the second one comes in elementary. You mind your fucking business. Just please mind your fucking business. Mind your business. If you focus just on your business alone, the comparison won't come in. None of that energy that holds you back will come in. Because you minding your business. You taking care of your business. Mind your fucking business. Handle your shit. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Do yours. Mind yours. You can take that in whatever context you want to take it in. It means so many things. Mind your business. That means don't mind your business. Or, yo, mind your business. Either way, mind your business. Now, number 3. Some things that humans have a real problem with. Talking less and listening more. If you talk less, and the talking less is coming from in here, and you just listen more, stop arguing with the idea, stop arguing with the energy that's coming, stop talking yourself out of it, just stop talking and start to listen. Wear that blue shirt? Okay. Wear your commandment shirt, Tasha? All right. Go left? Cool. Go right? Cool. Stop talking. Because this is what's anxiety, overthinking, ADHD, a lot of these labels is tied into you talking too fucking much in your head. Because you're just not listening. It's time for you to listen. Then number 4 comes in and says, if you don't believe in you, don't expect me to. If you don't believe in yourself, I could be your biggest cheerleader. You're not going to get nowhere. I could be the biggest cheerleader for you in your life. I could be like, go, go, go. You got it. You got it. How many of you guys have some amazing cheerleaders in your life and the cheerleaders get on your fucking nerves? Right now, some of your cheerleaders is getting on your nerves because they're telling you, yo, you can get that. You can do that. You got it. You can do it. Oh shit, I got a new app client, y'all. Uh-oh. See, this is my phone going off. Let's make that money. You know, I'll be pausing y'all real quick. It'd be like, all right, pause. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How can I help you today, my dear?
It's kind of what I'm calling you for.
I didn't hear you, so if you don't mind repeating that.
I said that's kind of what I'm calling you for.
What's that? I said, how can I help you today? So you can just call me for some help, is what you mean?
Basically, yes. I'm just in a very transitional place in life.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've been receiving some signs lately.
Mm-hmm. You definitely have been.
In the past.
Mm-hmm.
That may or may not be confirming what I need to do right now. I'm just trying to move forward, make better decisions, and advance in life.
Okay. All right. So here's you're at the perfect place, babe. You are actually at the perfect place because you are making a decision to stand. You're making a decision to move forward. You're actually making a decision now. Now, before, I would say even a month ago, you was waiting for something to drop into your lap. Now, you're like, I got to make this happen. You see the difference?
Yes.
And so you being in this energy field, what I want you to do is I want you to start using your now moment so that you could create your tomorrow moment.
You understand?
Yes.
So you taking your power in this moment, and I am opening up myself to the most amazing life. I am creating opportunities for myself. My natural talents, passions, and interests are opening doors for me I never expected. And money, love, community, friendships, family is flowing through this. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Your mindset just needs to get into that fire position. We're in the year of the fire horse, right? So that mindset has to be in, this is my goal, this is what I want to do. And even if you don't know the end goal, you know that you want things to work out for you, so that's what you're focusing on.
Gotcha.
You understand? I want money, so I'm focusing on that energy of, I'm so grateful that everything that is creating money in my life is showing up right now. Right? That's going to draw in doors opening. So a friend is going to call you and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I got this opportunity. You want to get in? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? I could do that. You understand? Doors are going to start opening, and then you're going to be able to make decisions on, yes, that ain't for me. I don't think so. But you'll have opportunities for you to pick from.
Yes. I'm still just, I'm not getting clarity as far as like family life and love life. Is there anything you can give me there?
Well, with your family life, you guys will get into alignment with your family life. You got to give yourself a little bit more time with your family because there's a lot of bullheads in your family. You know what I mean? There's some rawness that has to happen. So give, with family stuff, another month or two. By the time the end of May comes around, a lot of that pullback will be shifting. And as far as like love life, where you're concerned, within the next month, that love life energy will start to flow because you're going to be having a different conversation with yourself. And when I tell you that your mindset is important, I really mean that your mindset is important. I know it might sound like, oh, she's just giving me some vague crap and she's just telling me, oh, if I keep positive, this is going to work out. But I'm telling you what your soul is screaming for you to hear. You understand? Because the words out of your mouth and the distance that you have everything with in this deep tomorrow sense or this someday sense is keeping it from coming right now. You understand?
Yes.
And there's no such thing as someday, baby. They lied to us with someday. There's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's even every day. But someday doesn't exist. So you want to make sure that you're focusing on your now so that you could bring it into being. Don't look at later. Look at right now. Because everything is aligning itself perfectly for you. When you're dealing with people who have no clue what they're doing in their life and their minds is so in their spiral, I'm done, in their spiral, it puts them in a loop. And here's the thing. She's going to hear what I said, and that's going to activate something in her. She doesn't know that so much life just got activated in her. Because that's the thing. When I'm speaking to you and I'm telling you that you got to change your mindset, I'm making sure that the seeds of the new mindset is being planted as well. I'm not just telling you, oh, you got to change your mindset. I'm like, no, change your mindset by focusing on this. Change your mindset by saying this. So that way, I'm not just telling you, oh, change your mindset. No, utilize this, and this will be the perfect catalyst and the perfect start to getting you to where you need to go. So before she called, we was talking about the commandments. And you see, right, I got to that commandment. Look how energy works. I got to the commandment. If you don't believe in you, don't expect me to. And she called. And you could tell that she don't believe in herself. And that's why I always tell you guys, I could convince you that you're perfect. I can convince you that you're amazing. I could do all the convincing that I want to do. But if you don't believe it, it don't even matter. It really just doesn't matter. So even when you're talking, energy lines up to make sure that you understand and gives you an example in real time. So a lot of you guys might look out at life and be like, why the fuck is this happening? Because in real time, they're trying to show you what you look like to other people. Number 5 says, no one owes you anything. If you don't go get it, you won't have it. That's straight up. You got to be, do, have. If you can't get it in your mind, you won't be able to get it in your life. If you can't say that I'm perfect, you'll never see your own perfection. If you can't say I'm rich, you'll never see that energy in your life. You have to become that thing. Start doing that thing, which means that you guys start doing rich shit. Which means you guys start eating a little bit better. You guys start dressing yourself a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Instead of buying the $2 thing, now you're buying the $20 thing. You have to start upgrading yourself. You can't get richer and get cheaper. You want to get richer and get more expensive. And so no one owes you anything. You have to become what it is that you want. So you want truth, you have to be truthful. You want love, you have to be loving. Whatever it is that you want out of this thing, you have to become that. Because no one owes you that. You have to become that for yourself. And if you won't do it for you, then you'll never have it. I'm just telling you straight up. Number 6 says, fix yourself before you try to fix anyone else. That's a big one. That was one for me. Because I was trying to fix the outside world, fix the outside world, fix the outside world. And then I started working on me. And I remember going back to what and how I raised my kid, which was whatever I'm telling her that I'm not doing, I got to check myself. Because most likely when I clean up that energy, everything around me will do what it needs to do too. Right? And so fix yourself before you try to fix anyone else. Then we got, don't be messy if you're not willing to clean up. A lot of people are very messy, whether it's in their environment, whether it's in their communication, whether it's in just the way they move, right? Those drama-filled people, those trauma-filled people. Don't be messy if you are not willing to clean up. If you are not willing to say what it is that you said in front of that person's face, don't say it. If you're not willing to stand on that ground, don't do it. Don't be messy. Which means even in your home, if you're not the type that wants to clean, then don't make a fucking mess. Don't leave everything everywhere expecting something to come and do it for you. You understand? If you don't want to clean up, hold it down. Okay? Don't be messy. That's in so many areas. Now, number 8 says, if you can't love yourself, don't expect anyone else to. And that comes back to number 1. If you don't love yourself, don't expect me to. How the fuck am I going to love you and you don't love yourself? I've tried to love people who don't love themselves, and they will destroy you. That's why some of you guys are getting abused, you're getting knocked up, beaten up, you're getting fucking pulled around, used, you're getting abused, you're getting all kinds of shit in the name of, I love you. But that person doesn't love themselves. And so because they don't love themselves, they can't accept your love. So don't expect anyone to love you if you can't love yourself. And don't try to love someone so hard that you forget to love yourself. Because then they're going to start treating you how you treat yourself. Which won't be good. Number 9 says, hell and heaven is a mindset. Don't blame others for your shitty thinking. And that's straight up. Don't blame me because you want to sit in hell. That's not my fault. I'm trying to bring you to heaven, honey.
But you want to stay there. You want to tell me this is bullshit. You want to tell me all this. You want to pull me out of my heaven to come to your hell, but you don't want me to pull you out of your hell to come into my heaven? Oh, y'all need to start getting this shit straight. So your heaven and your hell is in your mind. The more power you give to those circumstances that create hell in your life, well, you're just going to keep getting deeper and deeper down. And if you even just switch that even 1 second, you'll start to rise so fast it will blow your mind. My hands is ashy as fuck. I'm going to put some lotion in a second. And then you have, don't be jealous of what I have. As you think of yourself, so shall you be. You think better, you'll have better. Don't worry about what I got. You don't know what I got to go through to get what I got. People always watching what everybody got be like, oh, he got all this money. Like that shit comes easy. I don't give a fuck how easy I make it look. Ain't nothing about this shit easy. Yes, I make it look easy. But if you try to do what I do, especially when you don't know what the fuck you're doing, it's not easy at all. You ever go to the gym and try to pick up all those fucking weights and shit? No, it's not cool. It's not cool. I even y'all call me right through my show, and y'all know it's my show right now. Hello? Hi, honey. I'm good. I'm on live. Yeah, it's every day. Oh, wow. Well, that's nice. I'm calling you back because this whispering ain't gonna work. I'm gonna call you back when I'm done this. Bye. Bye. Oh my God. Yes, the adventures of life. So I want you guys to not worry about what nobody else has. Okay? Again, coming back to stop comparing yourself to others. Don't worry about what I got. Don't call me any names. Just because you might see I got a few $1 billion in the bank, don't say that I'm a wicked person. Like, take your shit and put it somewhere else. Because you don't know who I am or what I have done in the name of what I'm doing. So don't look at what I'm doing. Bless me. Bliss me. Don't bless me. Bliss me. Pour some love on me. Thank you, God, for their prosperity. Because when you focus on the gratitude for my prosperity, you open the door for your prosperity to flow even more. Like, y'all don't play around with yourselves. You don't have to. And you don't have to hate on nobody in order for you to get things done. And so if we start moving from this element, y'all, we're going to be all right. Then those 10 commandments that got broken, we can regain them. Because they're still there. We just got to put it back into our spirit. All right, I got one more act for you. And then we're going to go and add.
But you know, we need to quit playing with God.
And then we're going to go from there.
I mean, God is real. Tell the person next to you, God is real. Woo. See?
Yes, Quay, in a few minutes.
Let's stop playing with God and let's start working with God every day in every way. Hallelujah. And Jesus operated just like the Father operated when he wanted bread and fish. He just lifted his eyes to heaven and said, "Thank you, Father." Yes, Lord. Now feed everybody. Yeah. And you know what? The secret of Jesus, I found that out by listening to him. I found out how Jesus learned to operate like God. And I'm applying that same thing. I've got a ways to go yet, but I'm watching.
Yes.
Glory! Listen, wow. I've been listening to Jesus. I remember when my grandmother passed on, the one thing I got out of her room was her Bible. And I was about 13 years of age, and I picked up that Bible, and you know they have the supposed words of Jesus in red. And I'll never forget when I'd come in from school in the afternoon and I'd pick up that Bible and turn to the Gospels with the words of Jesus in red. It seemed as if those words came up off of the paper into my ears. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! And as the hymn writer says, I heard the voice of Jesus say.
Yes.
And I listened to him. And I was listening to Jesus over the last 2 weeks, just listening.
Oh, hallelujah.
And I heard him say something. I heard him say something very interesting. He said, now, I don't do anything except what I see the Father do.
Oh, yes, he did.
And whatever I see the Father do, that I do. So the Father, Jesus saw the Father when he stepped out into the void and the darkness of the universe and said, be light. So the Son said, well, if the Father could say, be light, I should be able to say, be brave.
Yeah.
Be fish.
Great, thank you, baby.
And you know how the Reverend Ike says, well, if Jesus could call Lazarus from the dead, I ought to be able to call some money.
Yes. I've been able to call up something. I've been able to call up something.
And so I just go around saying, be money. Come on, stand up here. Let's create. Maybe I'm the only one that's off the rocker here. But I heard Jesus say something else again. One time Jesus lifted his eyes to heaven and said, I thank you, Father, because you have hidden these things from the wise and the prudent, and you've revealed them unto babes.
Hallelujah. Oh, yes, he did. Thank you, Father. Thank you.
And unless you become as a little child, you can't enter into the kingdom.
Hallelujah.
You see,
Gotta get that imagination together.
that spiritual child is newborn. Hasn't had his mind messed up by the world yet.
That's right. Gotta get that innocence back.
He has not been impressed with negative religious concepts yet.
Yes.
And listens directly to God. So if you follow Jesus as he moved through the earth in his ministry, he kept his eyes in heaven. I watched him over the past 2 weeks in a very special way. And as I followed him, every once in a while I saw him lifting his eyes to heaven. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! And I said in my spirit, Jesus, why are you always lifting your eyes to heaven? And he said to me, so that I can see what my Father's doing. Hallelujah! Because I'm not going to do anything except what I see my Father do. You know, that's how you can get into trouble sometimes. Because you don't watch the Father. By the way, next Sunday's sermon is titled, Observing the Father. Some of you have been watching the wrong thing. You've been watching the world turn. You've been watching the edge of night. You've been watching General Hospital. You've been watching Secret Storm. That's why you're all mixed up and messed up.
That's why you mixed up and messed up now.
So the Son watched the Father create the heaven and the earth. He watched how the Father spoke the earth and the sky into existence. And so, when he came to his mission on earth, he came and did just what he saw the Father do. Be light. And notice, there was no dispute. No dispute. The next words were, and there was light. Now, I'm going to suggest to you, and I want you to do it this week. I don't want you to try it. Somebody came to me some short time ago and told me about a problem they were having, and I told them how to handle it spiritually. And he said to me, I'm going to try it. First thing I had to say was, now may the words of my mouth I said, lady, don't try it. Do it.
Do it.
Now, you know, I'm famous for saying you can't lose with the stuff I use. Now, I want you folks around here to stop trying my stuff. And I want you to do it. Some of us have been around here 20 years trying this stuff.
Yep. You ain't getting it down.
No, it's not good enough to try this stuff. Do it.
Don't just try it. Do it.
This week, do the stuff.
Do this.
Listen to this again. Listen to this again so you know what to do and what you do. Listen to this. And the earth was without form. And void. There was nothing in it, nothing to it, had no shape, just like your life. Because you don't know what you're doing.
Yep. Hey, I bled.
Just like your job, your house, your circumstances, your money, without form and void. Now let's lift our eyes to heaven and see what see how the Father handles that. Listen to it. There he is stepping out into a vast universe. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness covered the face of the deep. Look at him now. Are you watching the Father? Listen to him now. Listen, because faith comes by hearing, and hearing by the word of God. Listen now. Let's see what he does. Let's hear what he says. And God said. How come everybody always picking on me?
And God said.
They turned my lights out because I didn't have the money to pay my bill. Them white folks so mean to me. That old black heifer on the corner.
That part right there.
That's not what God said. Things in the universe were not expressing the way God wanted them to express.
Nope.
But God had a concept in his mind of the way he wanted his world to be. And that concept moved from his mind to his mouth. And God said, be. You see, you have to know what you want before you can say be. When you're sure you've got a concept of what you want. All right. When you're certain that you want good health, happiness, love, success, prosperity, and money. When you get it in your mind and get it in your mouth. Operate like your father. The works that I do not of myself. The Father, the creative source, the creative thought within me, He does the work. Come on and praise the Father today. Come on and praise Him. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Watch your Father now. Watch your Father. Keep your eyes on your Father. Keep your eyes on the creative source within you.
Yes. Yes.
Be light.
Yes. Be light.
There was nobody to dispute it. Let me tell you, people, if you will speak your Father's word, nobody will dispute you. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! If you will know that there is no other power, no other presence, just speak the word. And God saved. Be. You know, this reveals to you, you have to tell the creative source, the creative force, the creative power in you what to be.
Do.
If you obey God, then God will obey you.
But you got to be.
Hallelujah.
Tell me who you want to be, what you want to be.
Woo!
What does that being look like?
God says to you, believe. Have faith.
Have faith.
Don't doubt. If you do that, then God will obey you. Well, let's go back and watch. I like watching the Father, don't you? Have you got your eyes on the Father? Look at Him now. Don't take your eyes off of Him. Look at Him. Lift up your eyes into heaven now and watch Him. Listen to Him. Be light. Be light. And there was light. Period.
And there was light. Look at me.
Is it that simple?
There was light.
So simple that it is profound.
Yep.
It is profoundly simple and simply profound. That's why the wise and the prudent miss it. Only the babes understand it. Only the people who are foolish enough to believe it.
Completion,
And
baby.
foolish enough to use it.
Full completion.
And I suggest to you today that when you face your very circumstances, you can do just like the Father. If you need money,
Yes.
come on, you ready for this?
Yep.
Just stand flat-footed. Or you may be laying up in your bed saying, I wish I was on a ship on a round-the-world cruise.
Yes.
Oh, yes. And if you want to, you can just push up in the bed. If you don't want to, you can just turn over and pull the cover over your head and say, be money.
I like these numbers.
And some of you know around here that when I teach you these money words and these money prayers, people tell how the next morning before they can get out of the bed, the doorbell rings.
It clicks.
And here comes the money. Why? Because you've spoken the word.
That's right. That's right.
I want some more people who are going to be radical this week. You're going to go, you're going to speak the word. You're going to get the concept in your mind, and you're going to speak it in your mouth.
Yes.
And you're going to create the good that you desire to be to do to have. Sit down for a moment. Isn't this
And then
good?
you're going to have it.
I know I've been changed. I know I've been changed. I know I've been changed. The angels in the heaven have changed my name.
All right, y'all. Get it in your mind and practice the practicing. That's what we're doing. We're practicing the practicing today. And today, we're going to pull a few of y'all up on the stage today. It's going to be my first time. And I'm grateful that you guys are accepting. Oh, let me turn this down.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What's going on, Taj? Can you hear me?
Hello, honey bun.
Everything.
Got a little bit of an echo. This is great.
She said everything's happening. That's what's happening. Everything.
Everything.
I'm trying to see how. Are you guys getting an echo when you
At
speak?
first we were, but not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit of an echo.
Okay, because I'm trying to see if I can get my
Let me go.
mic away from the speaker, because I got to be able to hear y'all and talk to y'all at the same time. Am I having a paradox right now? There we go. Look at these
I
beautiful
was like, let me turn my camera
souls.
on. Oh, I disappeared for a second.
Oh, they're going to keep, hopefully they're going to keep
Meeting.
I hope not.
So welcome, guys. Grand Rising. This is beautiful. I got some nice souls up on here. So, you know, we've been talking about Ike and we've been getting into this. So how has this been transforming you guys' lives? So RCR, then we're going to go 420, then we're going to go Stelly. How has this that we've been doing every morning, how do you feel that it has been transforming your life?
So for me, when we first started, it was like, oh yeah, wonderful reminder, energy. And then I started realizing the daily events were tied into the renewing of my mind in real time. And so I became more present in the moment to see what choices am I making, what am I thinking about.
Hold on a second. Let me
Okay,
see.
let me mute.
Because once I'm trying to hear you guys, it's going to stop me from being able to hear you. So let me see if I can do it this way. Because it instantly starts to reverb. Okay, let me see. So if I tap, no. Okay, there we go. All right, so you guys talk, because now I'll be able to hear you off my phone. There you go.
Okay, is it better?
All right, Robin, so what you were saying?
So I just feel like it made me more present. Like I look forward to the renewing of my mind. Like those words mean so much more now, especially with all the energies that's happening. And it helps me alchemize the energy. So I love that part.
I love that. I love that. I love that. And 420, how you feeling with this movement?
Yes, I was at a point where I know that I know that what I need is here, but like I keep saying, I repeat it all the time. I say empower women, and I know that there's men on here as well. But you really helped me activate something yesterday that I knew that I already had. I just didn't know. I did know. I needed guidance from somebody.
You did know.
Right? I don't know. I don't want to go off on too much, but just it's changed how I feel about myself, how I hold myself, and what you just, everything this morning, I wrote a lot of this down last night. So it like I have goosebumps right now. I'm just,
wow.
I feel like I took things back that I let go before, and I needed guidance back to where I used to be by somebody who has been where I've been and struggled where I struggled. And I'm really grateful. Because I was losing myself.
This is wonderful. The fact that this energy is flowing through the way it's flowing through, it just brings an extra power to what it is that we're doing here, because you want to get into that space. And I'm grateful that you also have a community that, you know, here's the thing, we've been through hell and back in this room. We've been through hell back and then, so we went slap the devil in his face. It was like, yeah, partner, I'm going back to where I belong. And so in you coming in and being able to get that energy and being able to get anything out of this is so powerful, because that's all it's for. You know what I mean? This whole space was literally created for you to be able to come, hear what you need to hear, gain that power back in you, and then go out there and take over the world. And the fact that from yesterday to today, your hair just keeps standing up and standing up and standing, like it's like it's like you're in electric shock mode right now.
like physical, like I feel physically, energy physically, and I just let it go before, and I just let everything go before. Like I know that I'm capable of things. It just life can get so hard that doing this and what we are capable of doing is hard too, if you're not in the right place spiritually. And it just blew my mind, because like my father was a pastor, so I grew up in church, and I'm from Canada and my mother's from Alabama, so I've had both experiences of church. But when I was able to explain to my father the difference between religion and spirituality, I didn't have to go to church anymore. And that's when things changed spiritually for me. And the way that you, like this, that you played today, like right down to, I had to write some of this stuff down, right down to like my dad's saying was, don't try, just do, period. And when somebody can when somebody can say things like this and hit the things that you really resonate with, like it just, yeah, blew my mind.
Yes.
Blew my mind.
Also,
like working, I keep saying I'm speechless.
It's working. Everything
I'm a perfect example of what you can do. Let's just say that. Like, yeah. Lady that came on the phone earlier. I don't even know
how to break the smile off my face right now.
Right? The lady that you answered that was a lesson.
I'm trying to just like hold it.
Right? For the collective, like we're like, okay, I even said this is a teachable moment right here, okay? So for example, like if I would have came on here a month ago, that would have been me. I wasn't ready. And you said that after. So if you got to, and it's the work, you got to do work on your, like nothing comes, like you said, nothing is free, right? So I'm really grateful.
Not even your breath. It's not.
Nothing's free.
Well, I thank you for coming. I thank you for all that you're gaining, and keep going. Because with or without me, this is about you. And I'm glad you know that again.
I do. Empowered women, so thank you. And you have like the same kind of energy as my mother. So
what you saying?
Hi, good. my experience is 2 years with Reverend Ike. I was battling stage 2 ovarian cancer, and at the time I had get rushed to the hospital, and they told me that I needed emergency surgery else I would die. And I decided I'm not doing the surgery. So at that moment when I was in the hospital, this nurse came up to me. She was Jamaican, and she said, "You ever heard of Reverend Ike?" I like, "Who?" She said, "You ever heard of Reverend Ike?" I like, "Who the hell is that?" "You mean Ike Turner? Tina Turner, man?" She like, "No, this is this apostle. He's from down south and he came to New York. You should listen to him because you need a different frame of mind." She said, "I have a feeling that you are in the wrong environment, the wrong energy, around negative people who keep adding more to what trauma you already been through." And she said, "I can tell, I can feel you have a spirit of greatness." I said, "Miss, I didn't listen to my body. That's why I in trouble now." And she said, "You know what? Just admitting that, I could tell you ready for that new turnaround." She said, "Take my number, listen to Reverend Ike." Well, let me tell you something. I went home. I left the hospital. I signed myself out. On my way home, my husband decided, he said, "Play the video, let we hear what she talking about." So I played the video. Let me tell you the first thing Reverend Ike came on and he said, "Get that God out the sky out your mind. Stop thinking about God in the sky. God is in you. God is in you." All I keep hearing in my head, God is in you. 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 I like, God is in me? I said, you sure God in me?
Oh my God.
Then he starts speaking as if he's speaking to me while going through. Get that out your mind. God is in your mind. And from that day, it was over for me. I went, I buy a journal. I started Googling Reverend Ike. I started following his sermons. Listen, it's like I want a Reverend Ike freak. Okay? Nobody couldn't tell me nothing about Reverend Ike. So let me tell you what Reverend Ike do for me. Okay? After listening to Reverend Ike, I am 2 years cancer free. Okay? I make the most money I ever made in my life. Through my sleep. Okay? Love, success, prosperity. Okay? He said good health, good health, good health, good health, good health. And I just keep saying that to myself in the house. Good health, good health, good health, good health. Call it, command it, call it, command it, call it, command it.
Oh my God!
When I say I rich in spirit, I rich in money, I rich in energy, again, your life ain't gonna turn around because I gonna speak the prophecy. Okay? Just like how he said, everybody who think of me, get money. Everybody who come into my energy, get money. I pray for you, you gonna get money. That's what Reverend Ike do for me.
Oh my God.
He changed my life.
Oh wow.
Okay? I had to pause thinking.
Oh, wow.
My mom is 85 years old. I am her last child. I am 46. She had me late. So I ain't had no friends. I ain't had no siblings. All of my siblings way older than me. They didn't hang with me. So I was by myself with my mother. I learned to sew. I learned to cook. I learned to clean. I learned to pour fire together. I learned so many different things with my mother, but she did not teach me, right, prosperity. And my mother come from a rich family. But she had the lack mindset. So I inherited the lack mindset. Okay? And for a year I've been following you, Professor T. For a year I've been following you. Okay? And it happened so, beside me doing that, I'm naturally gifted spiritually. So in my dream, it had this short woman with blonde hair. And they said she gonna be from St. Vincent and Trinidad. And she gonna have Portuguese descendants just like you, Professor T. Remember when I come in on your thing? I said, listen, Spirit send me to you. True Reverend Ike. God makes no mistake. God makes no mistake. When I tell you, we have to come in to a season of ripping and ramping in prosperity, though. Not in wickedness. In prosperity. As a man thinketh, so is he.
Yes, yes.
And you think you some smart fry, Professor T. I tell you already, I'm going to open a school for you. You think I'm joking? Okay? People need to be paying the derecho. It is not easy.
I'm telling you right now. Telling already got me in her pocket and we flying.
Okay? It's not easy to come from the bottom, right? But when you're at the bottom, the only place you could go is up. The only place you can go is up.
But remember, when you're at the top of that mountain, you climb that mountain, but when you get to the top of that mountain, you're at the bottom of the next. You got to keep climbing.
The next level. Let me ring that bell.
You better ring it.
Okay? Thank you for the revival. Everybody in here, thank you. Okay? I want everybody to know right now. For the next month or so, going all the way to the last day of Taurus, right? Aries is inner constellation. So, with that being said, that means Mars is present. People only know Mars for war, but Mars is the spark to greatness. Yes. Mars is the spark to ignite the fire from within. Mars is responsible for the head, for the mind, okay? For the brain.
Mars is only war, but Mars is the spark of the mind.
Yes. So being that we in that, people need to be putting pen to paper and lighting their ass on fire. Let the universe bring in, okay?
Oh man.
Bring it in.
Bond the release.
Bring it in.
So it could be gone. Bond the release. I'm going to give us a prayer before I leave, and then I'm going to hand the mic back to Professor T. Because, you know, I love to pray Psalms. Psalms is my favorite thing, and one of the most blessed Psalms in the world nobody talks about. So you could have special favors is Psalms number 5. Right? It said, give ear to my words, O Lord. Consider the meditation. Hearken unto the voice of my cry, my King, my God, for unto thee I pray. Okay? For thou art not a God that had pleasure in wickedness, neither shall evil dwell with thee. The foolish shall not stand in thy sight. Thou hatest all workers of iniquity. All workers of iniquity. Get pen to paper. Light that fire. Light that fire. And let's manifest. I see the 444. Isn't that a good numerology number? Isn't that a good numerology number?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Well, on that note, Stelly out.
That 444 means that the angels are in the place. That means that we have a myriad of angels right now, countless like grains of sand, that is circulating us and surrounding us and making sure that we are safe and abundant and prosperous and they are listening. So you saying that prayer and just bringing in that energy of togetherness is actually activating that angelic energy within us and opening up the doors for us to understand who we are, what we were created to be, and the power that we have. We are the archangels. We are all the angels. We are everything. We are the omnipresent, and we just have to get back to that point. Because when we say I am and put everything on it, all of a sudden, all of those energies start to flow. So they're letting us know we're here with you, we love you, we're surrounding you, we're taking care of you, and you are in alignment with us as you continue in this alignment phase. So we're doing big things here, y'all. That's what that means. All this means is that we're doing some great things, y'all.
That's crazy. I wrote, I am the conscious experience. The conscious experience is within me. Conscious experience is create that force within me. Create that force. You said something earlier about Tesla, and last night it had to do with like the clock and time, and you were talking about that earlier today. So I don't know if you guys have. I write 369 a lot.
Oh wow!
It's hard to
look at
that.
It's
hard to show. Have you ever heard of the 369 clock?
Look at that alignment.
If I explain it to you, so the normal clock looks like this.
These are things that we don't really pay attention to anymore. You know that, right?
Yeah, and it just came to me. Like I wake up and then I write, and then I look at it later and I'm like, damn. Okay, so the normal clock has 3, 4. Okay, so the normal clock has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so the real time doesn't have double numbers, right? It's just single numbers. Right? So Tesla's clock, and this is about energy. So Tesla's clock, and this is about energy flows. And he believed in the 369 method. So 1 plus 2 equals 3. Right? So 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4. So it's like the way that the 4. I have to. How do I explain it? So it's like the way that the 1 plus 2 equals 3. How do I explain it? 1 plus 2 equals 3. It's like if you guys have a minute, look up. It's like Tesla's 369 clock. Tesla's 369. It'll blow your mind because it's how energy flows. It'll blow your mind because it's how energy flows. That's how time flows. That's how energy flows. And it's within the 369 method, which is, everybody sees. I know there's people that see like 999 or 666 or 333 or 111. There's reasons why you see those numbers. But it's rare that you'll see the double numbers. Right? It's rare that you'll see the double numbers. And then if you compare the numbers that you have in the clock to the numbers in numerology. The numbers that you have in the clock to the numbers in numerology. It's like, love shared in the direction of home is balanced within the person. And that's how the energy flows around the 369 clock. And that's how the energy flows around the 369 clock.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Here's the thing. When we move in a state of alignment, this is where you start to realize, and that's why I was saying about time. Time is linear. It's 2:47 somewhere, it's 8 o'clock somewhere, it's 9 o'clock somewhere. The time is linear, right? But the energy of time brings us into that 369, right? Because it's that energetic phase of it where you're moving in a state of increase, which is 3, right? And then you double it. Right, which comes 6, then you triple it, which comes 9. Now here's the thing with 9. When you get to 9, no matter what you do with 9, 9 always comes back to 9. When you multiply 9, 9 is going to come back to 9, which is also now the completion. That's the plateau. That's the top of the mountain. And then you do what? 369 all over again. You're constantly in a state of cycle. Right? Now, let me break down where this 369 comes in important, because I think it'll help you guys out a lot. Okay? When you're dealing with the 3, you're dealing with the Trinity. Right? That's Father, Son, Spirit. You understand? So that's your breath. That's you doing something with this body of yours, right? And that voice that you hear in your head, remember, there's 2 of y'all talking in there. Okay? So Father, Son, Spirit is happening one time in this triad. This body is Father, Son, Spirit. Period. Okay? Then you're going to get down to the 6. The 6 is things like Nico. Because Nico just came back up to give us some dick, y'all. Nico, you better stop fucking around before we snatch that shit. We will snatch your dick, boy. Don't play with us. We grab in this room. You better hope it's big enough for us to snatch it, because it's looking small. And so then you have the material world. And the material world is tying you into things like the people, the places, the things, ignorance, bliss. All of these things are going to come in to the material world. That's your 6. That's what they want you terrified of. They want you to be terrified of that 666 because they want to take away your power over the material world. When you get in alignment with your 3, then you all of a sudden you start to multiply that 3 and you double it. When you multiply it and you double it, you come into your 6. Which means now you take it out of your mind and you bring it into the material world. When you bring it into the material world, that 6 shows up. And that 6 now becomes a balance of everything. Now it's a twofold, because now you have it within you, and now you've seen it manifest outside of you. So it's like when you start wanting a Toyota, all of a sudden you start seeing every Toyota. You see someone passes, and now all of a sudden you start seeing their name everywhere. It starts to materialize in your 6. Okay? And if you think about it, just a statement, yo, what's in my 6? That means what's in my vision, what's in my peripheral, what's in front of me, what's in my 6. And then we get down to the 9. Now the 9 is, again, when you bring you're that being. When you bring that 3, and then you materialize it, right? What you're going to do is you're going to bring it into completion, which means now you've been wanting $1 million. Now you got $1 million. Okay, now you got $1 million. You got it. Now you got that car you were waiting on. Now you got that man that you wanted. Now you got that house that you wanted. What's next? Now we go back to the 3. Now we got to go back to the drawing board. The 3 is you. Now we got to go back to you as the drawing board and start this shit all over again, because now you went from $1 million, but now we're trying to manifest $1 billion. Now we're trying to manifest getting married. Now we're trying to manifest different levels of that same. Now you're still climbing the mountains, you know. You're still moving in that element, but you now, each time that you get to that pinnacle, each time you get to that goal, guess what you're going to do? You're going to start all over again. 3, 6, 9. And you're going to keep going. And that's how time really moves. You could say it's 8 o'clock right now. That shit don't matter. If your energy is right at 3 o'clock, at 8 o'clock, at 6 o'clock, then at 12 o'clock, at 9 o'clock, your shit's gonna line up right. Then you're gonna be going like this up the mountain. But if at 3, you're good, and then at 6, you go like this. You see where the peaks of the mountain come? But then you go back here, but then you go back there. This right here, that's all you. That's literally all you. Because you're stepping off of your 3. Once you step off of your 3, your 6, instead of going up, might dip. You understand? So now let's look at the dipping side of 6. That dipping side of 6 now is fucked up. Because when you start claiming that you're no good, you're not this, you're not that, you don't want a bad relationship, you don't want this, you don't, all that negativity, guess what's happening? It's taking your 6 and it's bringing your 6 down. So your material world's still going to manifest that shit. You're still going to get the reaping of those rewards, but then it's going to make you feel like you're going into hell. You're not going in heaven no more. Now you're going to hell. So now you have a new peak on your mountain, and guess what? That's going to take you into the 9. The 9 is going to do what? Push you back up. It's going to force you to go back up, because here's the thing. The 9 is only elevation. The 9 will refuse to keep you down. That's why the 3 and the 6 are for you to fuck around with. But once you get to that 9, you're going to be catapulted back into you no matter what. So make sure that you use this. That's why we come here. That's why we speak about doing the I am in the now, focusing on the now, making sure that you are in power, making sure you're in control. Because we need that 3 to manifest the right 6 so that we can get this fucking story completed already. Because each phase that we go up, we elevate, we saturate something new, and then power starts to flow.
Universal frequency. Physics. Universal frequency.
Oh, let me read this. Universal frequency. No, go ahead.
So it's...
No, go ahead, talk.
Can you hear me?
So it's, that's what
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
So
Yes.
that's universal frequency. So it's like a triangle.
So that's universal frequency. So
like
it's like a
once you
triangle.
get back up to the 9s, it's the beginning.
Yeah.
3,
So like
and
once you
then
get
you
back
start
up to the
again.
9, it's the beginning.
3 is the middle,
and then
6
start
is the
again.
end. You go back up to 9.
It's the middle,
It's a
6 is the
triangle.
end.
And it's
Go back up
actually
to
a
9.
mathematical,
It's a triangle.
proven
And it's
fact
actually a
that
mathematical,
is the resonance or the
fact
mathematical
that is the
equation
resonance
for
or the
universal
mathematical
frequency.
equation for universal frequency. There it is.
And I actually, here, let me show you. I just remembered how to.
And I actually, let me show you. I just remembered how to.
So 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 plus 1.
So 1 plus 1 is 2. 1.
2 plus
1
2 is 4.
Is 2.
See?
2 plus 2 is
4
4.
plus 4 is 8.
See?
8
4
plus
plus
8
4 is 8.
is
8
16.
plus 8
Down at the bottom of the
is 16.
triangle.
Down at the bottom of the triangle. Which brings you
So you can't have a double number, double digit number. So then 6
So you
plus
can't have a
1
double number, double
is
digit
what?
number.
7.
So then 6 plus 1.
So it's the flow of actual
what, 7?
frequency.
So it's the flow of
Do you know what I mean?
actual frequency. Yep. Do you know what I mean? I'm going again.
I don't think I've ever been able to explain like the stuff that I understand
I
to
don't think
people
I've
that
ever been able to
understand what
explain
I
like the stuff
understand.
that I understand to people that understand what I understand. So it's just.
And it's like the makeup of the matrix, literally.
It's always a beautiful thing. Makeup of the matrix. Well, it's always a beautiful thing when you are able to get in with like minds, because then you realize, no, baby, you're not crazy. You're not strange. You're not off. You're actually in alignment, and you start realizing that there's more people out of alignment than that is. And so, you know, I put it to you like this, and it's something that Rev Ike said, and it makes so much difference to me. Whenever they put a scarecrow there, there's something good. Whatever they're trying to scare you from, trying to rear you from, trying to pull you away from, there's something good there. There's something very powerful there. And so, you know, I'm grateful that we were able to break that down too, because I want you guys to understand time. I don't want you to think about it in the clock. I want you to think about it in the power of your own energy. And when you start to move in that alignment, things start to shift so much more. And so, up in it, I see you up here. Did you want to say something else, 420?
I have a 369 method in my manifestation journal. And my 369 method technique, where you write a desired outcome 3 times in the morning, 6 times in the afternoon, and 9 times at night. This process is rooted in the belief that the number 3, 6, and 9 holds special significance, and that repeating your affirmation in this pattern also helps you to manifest your desire quickly. So she is exactly on point. And if you guys need the manifestation journal, hit me up in my inbox and I can get it to you.
Today. Even just yo, you guys are on it, and I love that we're on it like this. This is why this space was created. It was created for like minds to continue to grow and get that power And so each one of us that brings our knowledge together, it just amplifies this thing and makes sure that we understand the power that God gave us and that it's time for us to use it. You know, all the shucking and jiving, it's time for it to be done. So I'm grateful. Thank you, Stelly, for breaking that down.
Yes,
420,
and my
thank you for breaking
husband,
that down. See,
my
she always
husband
keep me
also
all high
said,
up on the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? That's why she's 420 in this room, baby. If you don't smoke, you still will be high.
420, 420, 420. I have one more thing to add. My husband also said that the number 9 is changed in the Lukumi religion, right? And Lukumi number 9 also represents Oya, which Oya do mean change, right? The spirit of the wind. Ain't that funny? Because I don't really know that part, but he came in while he hearing us.
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying? You see how everything comes in alignment? And 27 people in here, 2 plus 7 is 9. 9 all around circulating. 2 plus 7 is 9.
I'm telling you. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm from Canada, and like people, Canada's known for being multicultural. But Canada's known for being multicultural. It can be difficult because when you sit, like I'm. It can be difficult.
It's cold.
When you sit, like I was telling her yesterday. Northeastern European, so Irish, Scottish. Northeastern European, German, so Irish, Scottish, French, Italian, German, Greek, French, Portuguese, Italian, and the Baltic Sea area. Portuguese, and then the African is Ghanaian, and then the African is Sierra Leone, Ethiopian, Kenyan, Sierra Leone, Ethiopian, Kenyan. Nigeria. I can never really plant my feet anywhere. And I scare people with my energy because I just feel. I've never felt like I belong. I've never felt like I belong in Nigeria.
Oh, well, you belong, girl.
It's just,
Not only do you belong, excuse me, not only do you belong, but God was just trying to show you that you're everything.
I needed to come back to God.
You ain't got to close that off. You're everything. You're everything. You get a chance to, you get that chance to be the Nigerians, my sister. You get a chance to be with all the Africans and you get a chance to have some fun. And then you get to like go to like the Valley Girl side and like totally fit in when you feel like. Then you could go to fucking Europe if you feel like, darling. You could do whatever the fuck you want, man. You know why? Because you're multi-fucking cultural. When they ask you where you're from, you tell them, I'm from God's womb, darling. That's where I'm from. My mother's the earth and my father's the breath, darling. That's where I'm from. And fuck you for any other places you want to put me, okay? Fuck. They're going to try to put you in all kinds of boxes, girl. Don't let them.
The best part about all of that is like, my name Karina means warrior, and I've gone through a lot in my life. I've been out on my own since I was 16. I've gone through a lot in my life. I never went back home. I never asked for help.
Your name says it all.
I never went back home. I never asked for help. I get to a certain point. I turned 40 last year, and it was like a roadblock. I get to a certain point. I turned 40 last year, and it was like, and that's when everything got really difficult. And that's when everything got really difficult. And the gift went away. So I've always had what I need inside. I've always had what I found out that like I've always been drawn to the Amazon warriors. Technically, the colonial name is Amazon warriors, but they're the Benin warriors from the sub-Saharan West Africa, and that is the highest percentage of African descent. That is the highest.
The warrior.
I gotta show you this quick before I warriors. So I gotta show you this. This is my tattoo. Go after this. Before I found out about tattoo. Before I found out about, I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, yes.
Can you see it?
Wow.
It's an Amazon warrior.
Can you see it?
So
it's an Amazon warrior, right?
You always have what
so
you need
it's an Amazon warrior.
inside. You always have what you need inside it.
Yep. And what I want you to do, Miss Warrior, I want you to know that you no longer have to battle. You understand? I think that's the thing for you. You know, you've carried this warrior spirit with you. Your name means warrior. And so here's the thing, you know, most of the time they think a warrior is always on battle. They're always on the field, but they're not. Most warriors do not spend a lot of time on the field. They spend a lot of time in strategy. They spend a lot of time internally. They spend a lot of time communicating with self and building their confidence so that when they take on that battle, that nothing will faze them. That if a head lops beside them, that they won't be like, oh my God, what happened? They won't be throwing up on the field. They have to prepare themselves first. They have to make sure that they keep themselves in alignment. And so when you keep yourself in that alignment and in that power structure and in that power phase, then you will realize that you being a warrior was about strategy. It was never about war. It was never about you fighting and battling and battling. You were never supposed to battle as much as you did. You understand? It was about you finding that peace. And now you're in a place where you can actually find that peace. Now you're in a place where you see that, no, I'm not abnormal. There's nothing wrong with me. I actually do belong. I actually found my tribe that understands my quirkiness and my this and my that and all the things that you've been battling with the rest of the world with. And we're like, well, shit, we like all of that. If you wasn't a little bit strange for change, you wouldn't even fit in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be, if you're not the black sheep in your clique, you don't belong here. Straight up and down. We only do black sheep. We don't do white sheep because white sheep, they follow too easy. We're the rule breakers. We're the ones that's gonna go off on our own and do what the fuck we feel like. And and being in that mode, yes, you're gonna feel like you have to fight. Yes, you're gonna feel like the world is coming against you because you're a lone sheep in this world. But you keep being that lone, powerful sheep, baby, because you got a black sheep crew right here. Where's the black sheep? Who's the black sheep?
Hardest battle will be against yourself.
Hold on a second. Okay, go.
The hardest battle that we will fight is against ourselves.
The hardest battle that we will fight is against ourselves.
That's what you made me realize, like you helped me realize that.
You made me realize, like you helped me realize that yesterday. But you have to be ready.
And I'm not done doing the work.
I love that.
You said this a couple of times when I was listening to you.
You said this a couple of times.
Work is never done because we continue to evolve.
Work is never
and if
done.
we stop doing the work, then we won't keep growing.
If we stop doing the work, then we won't keep growing. Right?
Period.
Damn.
Period. That's a period. You got to keep doing the work, and so that's why I come 7 days a week, because I know I need it 7 days a week. I know that I need this, like I need air. So for me, it's about making sure that we stay consistent. And so in order to stay consistent, even if you get 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you roll in for the whole time, it doesn't matter. You just even seeing me on your screen will change your mindset and be like, oh shit, oh Taj is on, oh I know they talking that mindset shit in there. And your mindset will just instantly change just from seeing me on your screen. So you guys are, each time you guys come in, you're doing that thing, you're elevating yourselves, you're giving yourselves that moment. This is the power that you are regaining because you are no longer walking by nobody's beat. You're no longer being determined by what they think. Now you're doing the first commandment, which is the most important one. You no longer compare yourself to nobody. And the second one, you just minding your fucking business. You ain't worried. I'm not worried about your business, baby. I'm minding my own. And so me minding my business and not comparing myself to you, I'm already doing what God wants me to do with all the rest. All the rest just falls right into line. And so you guys keep it up and keep coming and keep doing and keep shining because
you know what?
This is it. This is the pinnacle right here. We're about to go into a hell of a transition on this planet, y'all. They're about to do some diabolical shit here. And so I need as many of us awake and powerfully aware so that you don't get swept underneath the shit. Okay? Because they're not just coming with a jab this time. Okay? They're not just coming with something to pump you in your arm this time. Okay? They're trying to come and make sure that they lock your mind down. And the only way you're going to be able to make it through this is if you set your mind free right now. Set your power free right now. That's the only way we're going to get through this shit. And so I welcome Miss Opulent to the stage. Thank you so much for being patient with us as we conversed in all of these beautiful things. And Opulent, how you been doing? How you been feeling with this thing, baby?
Hey, I'm doing good. Great day, everyone. Great day. How are you today? Great day, everyone. Great day. How are you today? It's been
I'm feeling good, thank God.
It's been great. I stop in because I listen to Reverend Ike by myself. So when this live popped up, instantly followed, instantly tuned in because this space feels good. It's based off the feeling, and I remember one time that I had just finished listening to the same sermon that you was playing, and I was like, oh, it must be meant for me to get a double dose today. And it's just always good and inviting in here.
It's just
always good and inviting in here.
Oh, man.
I love the way we build and just chat. And the one thing, I come from a family that, honestly, respectfully, a God is in the sky, not a God within. So it's just the relearning and understand that God worked through me through these ideas and to take action and to make things work. So I'm here and also working on this throat chakra. I don't speak as much, but I'm working on it, and I'm happy to be here.
Yes. I am so grateful for you being here. And you know what? You need to start using that throat chakra, girl, because that voice of yours is silky, soft, and beautiful. You need to start using that voice a hell of a lot more. Come on now. God didn't make all that silk for no reason. He wanted you to use that, girl. He wanted you to clothe us in your beauty, okay? It gives me, great pleasure, to see that Ike has brought us all together, because, I literally started asking Ike. I was like, Ike, okay, you're giving me all this knowledge, but what am I going to do with all this? I understand the power of I am. I understand all of that, but how do you want me to share this with the world in this phase? Because there's a phase, I remember during the pandemic, I had a phase of, okay, getting you into I am. I mean, we were on there, Robin was with me, you know what I'm saying, and we was doing some great things on Clubhouse. And then that energy just shifted and closed itself down. And I was like, all right, no problem. And then Ike is still riding me. But then now here I am. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I see where, just sharing it because, and you keep saying to me, you put it out there, you're going to get your tribe. Your tribe is going to keep coming to you. Your tribe is going to keep coming to you. And, every single one of you guys have been introduced to Ike. You all have had Ike's influence, and in somehow, some way, he's had communication with every single one of us. And now he's like, okay, just like how I brought them together in the church, I'm going to bring them together the same way again. But we're going to have that real church, because I used to be wanting to cuss on that pulpit and I couldn't. He was like, so I'm going to use Tasha, who don't give a fuck. She going to say what I want to say. For real. She going to break down some extra shit to y'all, because she done lived all the way through hell and understanding, all right, okay, I didn't have to do that all this time. You mean to tell me heaven was right there and I just kept on closing that door? Okay, I get it. And now that energy is coming through, because now I've lived it. I lived all the sides. I've lived the good, the bad, and the ugly of this thing. Now I know every element of what's holding you back, what's making you feel the way you feel, what's pulling you out of your alignment. And when I learned all of this, it has brought me to this place. And I'm grateful because look at what it's drawn. It brought Robin back into my life, which was something that I regretted. And Robin, I'm going to tell you right now, I regretted being so stupid. I regretted it. And I'm going to tell you guys straight, sometimes when you're in your feelings, just keep it to your fucking self. You know, that's why sometimes you just got to shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. When you're in your mode, just shut the fuck up. Don't try to pull nobody into your pity party. Don't try to tell. I told all my friends at the time, I was like, you guys would be better off without me in your life because I'm just this and I'm that. And I'm telling them all these negative things about me. And they're looking at me like, what? Like, hold up, wait a minute. This fucking superstar, amazing, powerful woman is giving me this bullshit right now? Man, fuck you with that bullshit. And Robin gave me my fuck you. She was like, fuck you. And Robin, I ain't gonna lie, that was the best fuck you I ever got in my life. It woke me up. That fuck you was like a splash of ice water under a ice waterfall. I needed that fuck you because that woke me up. It helped me grow so much because I had to stop looking at the outside world and saying I'm not good enough. I had to stop because all of you guys see me as good enough. It's just me not doing that for myself. And that took precedent. And when I took that step, boy, I started manifesting. I be seeing Robin, and I'm like, yeah, Robin, I know you coming back. Don't you worry, you're going to come back right when I'm good, too. Right when you deserve that, yes, bright energy again, where we move the fuck about this again. And I'm back up on my 6. You see what I'm saying? I'm back up on my 6. Yeah, then we going to get this shit popped. And as I got back on my 6 and was like, yo, fuck the world, don't ask me for shit. All of a sudden, Robin's back. And it was just like, oh, girl, you know I missed the shit out of you. Yes, Miss Robin. Yes. It is, and you know what? It's such a beautiful gift. It is such a beautiful gift because now we can move mountains again, girl. Because we were moving mountains in our path at one point, and now we're moving them out the way again, and we're doing big things. And I'm proud of us for doing the big things that we've done. Proud.
That's awesome. So today's the first day that you got back in touch with her? Today's the first day that you got back in touch with her?
No, when I started this live again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and we were going strong. So
when I started doing this Ike Live, that's when she popped in. You know, and it's interesting because I know she finally popped in because she knew I was back in alignment. You understand? Because I watched her and she watched me all the time. It's not, I never stopped keeping my eye on her and she never stopped keeping her eye on me. But when she started, I was still in that offness. That was going to bring her off. She couldn't go back into that alignment. But when she was like, oh, she back on her Ike shit? Oh, she on I am again? Oh yeah, she back into a powerhouse position again. Oh yeah, it's on and fucking popping. Let's go.
That's kind of like how.
Let's go. This is where we need to be.
I think that's a good thing because
yes.
I think that's a good thing because she respected her boundaries. Like, hey, I'm not finna wallow in this mud with you, but I'm here when you rise up, you know, because she see the power in you. And like, I'm gonna let you have your moment, but I'm here, girl.
Yes.
Like, I'm gonna let you have your moment, but I'm here, girl.
Yes. And I did the same thing with you.
Exactly.
I was here.
Exactly.
And I did the same thing with you. I was here. I come and see you for about a meeting. I was like, all right. I started talking to her. I can go on TikTok and scroll, but I mess up readings and like I'll go in and I'll sit and I mess up readings and I don't feel comfortable. I don't make other people. I mess up readings and I don't feel comfortable. I don't make other people. Yeah, that changed. It changed everything. And so yeah, it changed everything.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Woo! Because now you got your confidence back, you see. And the one thing that I've learned is that nobody knows that you're messing up except for you. The only person that knows that you're off, or you didn't say the script right, or you didn't do it the way you wanted to do it, the only person that knows is you. Literally. Nobody else knows what's going on but you. So get out your head. And that's the most important thing. Is that when you get out your head, that's when you start to get back into the depths of your alignment. That's when you start getting back into the depths of your power, because, you know, you stop looking at what you're doing wrong and start focusing on what you're doing right. You understand? Because even if you're stuttering, even if you're like, oh shit, I forgot this and I didn't mean to do that and I didn't want to say this, when you're the one critiquing that person don't know what the fuck you was going to give them. They don't know what you was going to say to them. They don't have a clue. You're a blank slate. You know what I mean? And so when you move in that element of just being a blank slate and you let that energy just flow, it takes you to a different plateau. That's why I tell people, I'm like, get your own reading, because a reading with me is different with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they need me to get serious, slap you up like they mama. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they need that, hey girl, what's up? Hey homie. Some people need that. You know, like I have a Jamaican client. When she called, we go to straight patois. I'll be like, you know, the boy, what idiot, you know, my girl. Like, don't flex off of that, you know. And so now I get to talk to her in patois, because that makes her feel more comfortable. She's like, oh my God, you understand my plight. I'm like, I do. Because I understand your mindset. I understand how you might take things. I understand your culture. I've taken time to understand cultures. I've taken time to understand people. And so you don't know who, everybody got a different version. You don't know who the fuck you're going to get today. But the one thing you're going to get is a genuine, straightforward, authentic person. And so you may not know when I'm fucking up. You may not know when I'm second guessing myself or looking like, oh my God, like, is my lips dry? Is my this? Is my, oh my hands, is that? Like, I'm critiquing the shit like, oh my God, girl, like, okay, this is okay. Like, okay, put your fucking lip up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know I'm doing all that shit. You see what I'm saying? And so sometimes you got to just get out your head and just let the flow flow. And again, they don't know. They don't have a clue what's going on in here at all. But God knows. And so you want to make sure that that is as positive as possible, so that you're just letting yourself flow. You take you completely out of it and just let that energy flow. And then everything else just starts to go so much easier from there. So I'm grateful that you guys, you know, I mean, man, we've done some wonderful things. I'm grateful for you guys coming up and sharing your testimonies and your experiences, and even giving us even more knowledge. If anybody else wants to jump on real quick, you guys can come up, share your testimony, what this space has been doing in your life, what, you know, transformations and changes you've been making, and, you know, just any knowledge you got to share, because we're knowledge seekers in here. We want to know as much as possible, you know, and so I'm grateful that every day you guys come and do this beautiful thing. You know, there's a song that says, you know, from Miley Cyrus, that says it's the climb. You know, it's about the 3, the 6, the 9. And the biggest climb that you're going to take is your mind. It's that 3. It's a small little mountain. Remember, God just asked you to only have faith the size of a mustard seed. Just the size of a mustard seed. Why was it the size of a mustard seed? It wasn't the size of a boulder or a rock or a grain of sand. I specifically said I wanted you to have the faith the size of a mustard seed. Because that's all I need you to believe in yourself. I just need you to believe in yourself a little bit. I don't even need you to believe in yourself fully. I just need you to start believing in yourself just a snack. Just a tiny little bit. And I will open doors that will make miracles just flow in your life in a way that you'd be like, yo. I was talking to someone yesterday, and you know, they were in this state of like, oh, I don't know what's happening in my life, and I'm not sure, and I'm not sure. And you know, it's like, I don't know if what I'm doing is working. I said, but look at the abundance that's coming out in your life. The abundance that's been showing up for you has been, people are giving you a car, people are giving you money, people are giving you time, people are introducing you to people that's going to take you to a next place, and you haven't invested $1. But yet you have a car that you're driving, your bills are paid, you're having opportunities pouring out the ass. Don't think that this isn't working. You may not see the bank account full just yet, but you got to line up to that. You got to get to that place. And when you allow yourself to get to that place, then man, ooh, now you done found a place. Now you done found your space. Just like you guys have. Go ahead, 420.
That's how I was living before I ran into the wall. I went back to school to be a PSW a couple of years ago because my son has a life-threatening illness. So when I was working that job, that's when the abundance came. That's when I was standing in my power, doing what I do best. And I was able to manifest a brand new car and a nice house. So I'm an example of how you can have everything and then it still need to fall off and be guided back to your path.
Yep. Yep. And you know what, babe? The powerful thing with the movement forward that you're making, I want you to, and it's not that you're not doing it, but I want you to really pump that into your baby. Right? So, you know, those I am affirmations, and the main one is I am healthy, powerful, and strong. Just those 3 words. I am healthy, powerful, and strong. That's going to be those affirmations that you're going to get your baby to say all the time. And you're going to keep saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it. You understand? Because what that's going to do is going to take that energy of the life-threatening energy off. Because here's the thing. I just want to let you know, we all have a life-threatening illness that we're dealing with. Because we all are going to leave this planet. So there's something that's going to come and be that energy for every single one of us. So they don't want you to live in a state of stagnation. They don't want you to live in a state of bubbling and, oh, well, don't do this or don't do that because of this or because of that. They want you opening up that field, and in that life energy that is threatening to take life, you're going to have as much life as possible. Like you're going to live every day. And that's how we're supposed to live, you know. We're supposed to live every day like it's our last. We're supposed to live every moment as if it's the only moment we have. And because we've, you know, seen a future, and now I'm 48 years old, so I know there's a potential of a tomorrow coming, and because we've now built ourselves on all these constructs, right? We forget that 5 minutes from now, shit, I could not be here. Not for no reason, not because I did anything wrong or anything like that, just because when that time clock clicks, that time clock clicks. And don't let nobody tell you when, how that fucking clock is going to tick. You guys tick by that clock. I am full of life. I am living life to its fullest. Fuck you and your terminal, anything that you got going on. I am living my fullest because they told me I wasn't going to have no children. I wasn't even going to get pregnant again. And they were right for a little bit until I ended up having my daughter, and then consistently kept on getting pregnant after that. So understand that you yourself is in a place where as long as you keep your power, it will stay in your house, and you give them none. All right, I'm muting my mic.
Take
Hold on.
I have a saying.
Unknown caller.
I have a saying, and it's give them nothing, but take from them everything.
Oh, wait,
and you never retreat and never surrender. And that's got me through my life. It's if we give up, you give up, right? You have to start all over again. And thank you. Thank you so much. I'm grateful to everybody. I'm grateful to you. Thank you. And I'm proof that she can guide you where you need to go. You just have to be ready to do it. Because everybody that comes in here, like she said, we all have a gift. Maybe you don't know how to use it yet, or maybe you, like me, you know you have what you need, and you know you have, like I was talking to her yesterday on...
Are you talking, baby? Because I can't hear nothing on my side no more. I don't know if it was my voicemail or something, but something's stopping me from being able to hear you. Okay, let me see if I can hear you again now.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it's not working, I don't think.
What is going on?
I can hear you really quietly, but...
Okay. I can hear you again.
Okay. I'm just like, to everybody that's in here, we all come here for a reason.
I'm just like, to everybody that's in here, we
all of us have a gift. Some of us don't know how to use it yet. Some of us have. And have lost their way. Like, I am a perfect example. And how you can resonate. And I always say, I have the best sayings. Like, when I'm in my full confidence, I'm the biggest hype man ever. And I haven't felt like that in a long time. And I haven't felt like that. And just like conversating with her during her lives, like never taking over, but just sharing your knowledge in other lives. I never felt like, I always felt like I was taking over, or they would get upset with me. You could see their energy switch and their energy change. She just, yes. You could see their energy switch and their energy change. She just guides me. I'm a perfect example of how, if you're ready to do the work, I'm a perfect example. You can help each other. If you're ready to do the work, she's able to, like, we can help each other.
Yes, exactly. You know, I mean, for me, I've been that person. You know, I've been the outspoken person. I've been the one that felt odd because, you know, it's just like, oh my God, am I talking too much? Am I doing this? Am I doing that? But when you're full of knowledge and you have a lot of knowledge to share, sometimes it does become very overwhelming because once you open the dam, all of a sudden the shit just starts pouring out and you can't help it. And so, you know, when you're able to get into the right spaces, this is where, exactly. I've been where you at so many times, where, you know, I used to do lives, I used to do all this stuff, and I ended up leaving those spaces because it'll be like, oh, you too long-winded, or, like, I remember I used to get the long-winded award all the time, and I was like, do you know that's offensive, right? Like, you know what you're telling me is that I talk too fucking much. But I'm gonna show you that I'm gonna make billions of dollars doing what I do, and you're gonna be begging me to come on your platform. Now you're gonna have to beg me. But before I used to come for free and give you my knowledge and my advice. Now motherfucker, you're gonna have to pay the price. Yeah, Tropical. Yeah, I'll come even as a friend. Absolutely, I still love you. But guess what, motherfucker? You have to pay me. This ain't no freebies. Fuck a freebie. I'm done with that bullshit.
Nothing is free.
Oh, gosh. Okay, go ahead.
And I totally respect that, because these, like, as we go through, like, it's tiring. It drains energy. You have to use energy to do what you do, and we have to, you know, we all use the gifts that we have cost us something. So. The gifts that we totally respect it, and
yes, they do.
That's why people charge. I totally respect it, and what you did was you charge for readings and stuff. You like communicated, right? What you did was you like communicated, right?
Yep. Like, people don't understand how important that is. You know, when you know the value of yourself, you don't let nobody devalue you. You see that they want to minimize your power, take your power back, and just move it in the direction that you want to continue to go in. You don't let nobody be no hurdle, don't let nobody be no mountain, don't let nobody be nothing in your fucking path. You just shift them the fuck out the way. Because when you allow them to, because here's the thing, you know, there's going to be those people that's going to come along and try to break you down because they're meant to break you down. That's the side of you that's scared. That's the side of you that's worried. That's the side of you that's second guessing your power. I remember having a conversation with Robin, and it's going to be the first time I'm ever saying this out loud to like more people than maybe like two. I remember one day I kept on having these dreams, and then I woke up and I heard, and it sounds so scary when I say it, but I have to accept it. You're a Messiah. I was like, a what? I was like, that is a big word. You know, you compare me to Jesus Christ here. Like, what? Me? There's no way. No, people don't listen to me. People don't this. People don't that. People don't respect me. People blah, 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 blah. I gave God all the reasons why I wasn't supposed to be a messenger. And he kept on reminding me, just because that word means so much, because they've made it into so much, all it means is a messenger. You can call yourself a spiritual guide if you want. You can call yourself a prophet. You can call yourself a psychic. You call yourself whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. But you're my messenger. You're my gift to the world. You're my source of voice. Because you are going to be hot and cold in my name. You are, once you walking on my path, I ain't got to worry about nobody. A what? A who? A devil where? Get the fuck out of here. He was sure about what he was making in me. And because of that, I pulled back a lot because I was terrified of just that word Messiah. Like, I don't want to claim nothing. I don't want to tell nobody that I'm supposed to be some holier than thou messenger. Like, get the fuck out of here. People started having dreams and telling me about it, and it started to become more and more scary because they're showing me visions and visions and visions that I'm supposed to be standing in front of crowds and people and who? Me?
You are.
That's
why I hype you up.
I don't feel like you're talking about me. I feel like you might be talking about somebody else right now, but I don't feel like you're talking about me.
It's not even about a respect.
And God just kept on saying, yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yes, you are.
Hey, boo-boo.
I have to get off now.
Baby. And I say,
just wanted to say thank you, and I love everybody in here.
When you take the fear off your back, now I am. I'm bringing the message. Okay, no problem, baby. I am the messenger.
Professor T.
I'm a great messenger. I mean, I
Professor T.
a powerful message. And then eventually, I'm going to get in there on my own. I'm telling you, I love this.
Professor,
I love this.
I have a question.
See, all the babies are in the house. We are in what they call the perfect alignment, guys. And you staying in this energy field now is going to elevate you and elevate your life, elevate your family, elevate your co-workers, your job. Even the food you cook is going to get elevated. Because you've gotten this power of I am in your spirit, you have now elevated yourself to a higher place. So I'm going to do we're going to close out. So Stelly, if you want to say something before we head out.
Yes,
see,
I was.
Look at that. Look how I picked up on that one time. Look at that energy. Hold on, let me mute.
I would like to challenge everybody this week for us to do a vision board.
I would like to challenge everybody this week for us to do a vision board.
Get your old magazines, get a piece of cardboard, and being that we in the Aries, Taurus energy, we're putting pen to paper, manifesting words using fire. We're gonna use our eyes and light our brains on fire, manifesting with a vision board. And then you create your own hemisphere or where you want to go this summer and the months coming in.
That was my dream.
If you guys need the journal I was talking about, hit me up so you can pre-order so that when it's here, I'll mail it to your house. So you can pre-order so that when it's here, I'll mail it to your house.
Is something happening over there, Dopeman? Dopeman, you alright, buddy?
Oh my God, he's like, no, he's not.
So Dopeman must be Nico's friend. You see why I don't let y'all up on my stage? Dopeman, you have a beautiful day. I'm glad to see you get this nut off of me, though. Oh my Lord.
Another thing, can I say one more thing before I go? The higher you climb, the more that shit's gonna happen right there. You're gonna attract people like that everywhere you go. So protect your energy. Everywhere you go. Like I'm talking like I've had experiences where I did not do that. Like just simple leaving a hairbrush at your friend's house or simple little things leaving a hairbrush at your friend's house or we are supreme beings, as like you say. We are supreme. That's something that's really important because we're powerful, but on the other side. On the there can't be any light without darkness, but there can't be. It's the opposite. It goes both ways. There can't be any lightness without darkness. No darkness without lightness. So they're just as powerful sometimes, right? Because they can gain power from people like us, right?
Well,
because they can gain power from people like us.
What I've learned, right, and because I've been doing this for a long time, like I'm 48 now. This started to kick in when I was 19, and like I've been forced to utilize it since I was 20. So in the 28 years that I've been doing this, I've definitely come across covens, I've come across witches, I've come across gypsies. Gypsies is the fucking ones that they still make me the most nervous though, because they're some powerful little bitches. I've come across Baptists, Shangos. I've come across all kinds in the good and bad of everything. I've come across people in the name of Jesus who just wanted to fill me with as much demon talk as possible to keep my mind off of God instead of keeping me on focus. And so what I've learned in all of these years is, you know, God has a great sense of humor. And yeah, them gypsies, boy. Oh, I fucked with a gypsy one time, boy. That bitch gave me a piece of paper. The shit wouldn't burn. It wouldn't. I couldn't even submerge it in water. Like, the shit was like indestructible. I just put it in the water and let God do what He do with it. Yes, because I was like, only you know what to do with this, God. I ain't keeping this shit with me no more. I'm gonna tell you that now. Acting like it was for my protection. Yeah, bitch, you was sucking the life out of my spirit. I felt it. One day when I woke up, I was like, oh shit, this bitch was feeding off of me. Look at that. Giving me this fucking thing, talking about, oh yeah, you know, oh, it's just for protection. It just, you know, keeps
happened to me too.
Your energy good. And at the time, I was still very young in this shit. I was only like fucking like 7, 8 years old. At the time, I don't shake nobody's hand. I don't do none of that shit no more, Stelly. Like, I'm that fucking guy that I look at you, because I know what the fuck you think if I touch you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you come, like, if you come into my home, even,
you're home.
No. Like, I remember I had a guest at one point, and they left a quarter on the couch. Yo, I took that quarter, I left it there first. Because I knew that it was meant for me, so I didn't touch it, right? I knew that if anybody else touched it, it wasn't gonna hurt them. But I knew the energy of it was left for me. You understand? So, and I went to go touch it, and it was like, don't touch that motherfucker, not even with a tissue. Don't touch it. So I've seen it now. Somebody else moved it. So with somebody else moving it now, it's going to break that energy. So it broke the energy. I just used the scoop because I literally used the scoop and scooped it on. I'm not touching that shit with my motherfucking hand. I scooped that shit and I threw it into the corner. I didn't throw it in the garbage because here's the thing. If I throw it into the garbage, it's gonna energize and pull my money down. So I threw it in the corner. You understand? Me throwing it in the corner gives a sense of confusion. You don't know where the fuck you at right now. You understand? And so this is where send an invite, Esther. You can send an invite.
So that's what happened to me. That happened to me, my best friend.
I tried, that didn't work. But if you want to come up, you can come up before I head out of here.
My best friend did that to me.
Boom, I found you. So I just threw that shit in the corner. And that energy allowed for me to, all of a sudden, there's a flow. And so I understand now where things come in. You know, I remember getting a necklace from this young lady. Every time I gave her something, she gave me something. Right? So I would give her a gift, and I'm giving her a gift in light, and she would give me something. But I would see my energy dwindling. I would see my energy shifting. I would see things not aligning the way I wanted it to align. And I noticed every gift that she was giving me, except for one gift, I've only kept one thing from her, and that was because it really was given to me out of a pure essence because it included her son.
Yes.
And he's the one that picked it, and he's the one that did everything, and she's presented it to me. That's the only reason why I did. But everything else that she gave me, man, I wrapped that bitch up in salt and got rid of fucking that. So I don't really take things from people. I don't. There's a lot of
me either. I mean, I'm from people neither.
I'm very, very aware, and you should be very aware. Because if it don't feel right, then your soul is telling you that it's not right. Okay, so I don't get worried no more about, trolls and people coming and their negativity, and I don't worry about that. I've hung out with boys, so my mouth is raw. You know, I've always been one of those ones. There's not much I can't handle. I will go as diabolical as you want to go. You know what I'm saying? We could have a dick fight if you want to. Like, I'm going wherever the fuck you want to go, let's go there. I got that smoke. I grew up like this. So what you want to do? You're not going to faze me. And so I'm grateful that God has put that battery pack in me. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't even do this shit. You know what I mean? But that lack of fear of what you might do definitely helps me to keep out of anybody's slickness. You know what I'm saying? Because Stelly, like I said, them fucking gypsies, they taught me a whole lot. So I'm going to mute. I'm going to let you talk. 420, I'm going to let you talk. Stelly, I'm going to let you talk. But I'm going to mute myself now, so you guys go ahead.
That's what happened. Like, my best friend, I didn't know that she was into witchcraft. The whole time we were friends. I didn't know that she gave me lots of stuff over the years. And I managed to do the same thing, got rid of everything. The last thing, I went to clean my mirror in my room, and she taped something to the back of my mirror. Who's going to turn a mirror around? Protecting your home and not letting people pass the threshold. They can't come in unless you invite them. I'm telling, the last year of my life was ruined because I let people come into my home. The last year of my life was ruined because I let people come into my home.
Waar was dat ook weer, die boren, dat we iedere keer die mais van de beethuis? Waar was dat ook weer, die boren, dat we iedere keer die mais van de beethuis? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Esther. You can go ahead, babe.
No, I'm sorry. I was speaking Dutch to my roommate. I was thinking about that we used to live at, and we found corn uncooked corn outside my house a couple of times, and I always wondered, why is that corn
Yes, that's so.
outside my house? What the hell is going on? And I know this lady here, she's like real down to earth, and she'd be like, oh, that's nothing, oh, that's coincidence. I'm like, that's no coincidence. There's something going on. You just don't find corn outside your house, right? You just don't find corn outside your house.
You don't.
Right?
Yep.
There's a reason
That's
for
right.
that.
Oh my gosh.
So I have like native. I have
There's
native.
an absolute reason for
I have
that.
lots
So,
of scent, but
you know, when you're dealing with people trying to hex you and stuff like that, you know, corn is something that is very powerful. It's as powerful as salt. You know, like, you know, I mean, even if you think about, okay, so what God is showing me is, so back in the day, they would put not only just straw in scarecrows, they would put corn in scarecrows as well.
It's free sister.
Right? And so it's meant to scare you. It's meant to close doors, as Sally said. It's meant to make you in a state of fear. Right? And so that right there, it's like, whenever you're dealing with seeing that corn, never touch it with your hand. You understand? Get a special broom. A broom that you will only use for this purpose. And you sweep that thing up. I want you to put it in a bag. Yes, an outside broom. Don't bring that shit in your house. Do not bring that broom back in your house now. And I want you to sweep it up, put it in a bag, and as you put it in the bag, look there, 46, 46, 46. That's powerful.
Damn.
As you sweep it up, you put it in a bag, you're going to get that energy away from you, but you're not going to bring it in your house. You're going to dump it off of your property. So you're going to put it in your trunk. You're not going to put it in your actual vehicle, because I want you to get it out of there. Even if you can wait till the garbage man is coming and get it right onto the garbage truck, that's the best way. Okay? But if you can't get it right onto the garbage truck as you sweep it up, then take it to a dump, take it somewhere far, but make sure that if you can cross a railway, if you can dump it in water, that would be the best. Because the spirits in the water, when I tell you, they don't fuck around. They will circulate that right back. And what I want you to do as you're sweeping it up, I return to sender. Every thought, word, and action, I return to sender. Thank you, God, for releasing my energy from this and returning it back to them.
Yes.
Okay? You're going to break that energy field. Because, I mean, look, the thing with when people are trying to do harm to you, they usually try to do harm to you in an unknowing sense. You understand? You don't know no better about that coin, so you'll pick it up. You don't know no better about that corn, so you'll touch it. You don't know no better. And so because you don't know any better, this is where the energy that I send to you can create havoc in your life. I'll give you an example, one very powerful one. I remember I was 19 years old, and me and my uncle's girlfriend were like this. I mean, we were like this. We went to party together. We went everywhere together. One day that bitch turned on me. That bitch turned on me. I mean, she had my little cousins vomiting in a plate and left it on my counter. So when I went to pick it up, the vomit would fall all over me. Like, she was doing wicked shit. Like, wicked, evil shit. Like, the longer my hair got was like, she literally would take her son's hair and attach it to her hair to match the length of my hair. Like, it was fucking weird. So I stopped fucking with her. Me stop fucking with her now. Now she wants to do even more to get my attention.
Yes.
And then one day, because now I just wanted to take her out, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just smoke it up. And I went to my uncle's house. And I didn't eat from my uncle anymore. And my uncle was really upset with that. Like, if he came to my house, no problem. You cook, you do whatever, I'm eating all of that. But when I come to your house, I don't even want a glass of water. My spirit had already warned me, like, don't do it. Hey, what's up, President? How you doing? Wealthy rising, my love. And when I fucking went to my uncle's house, my uncle asked me if I wanted something to drink. And I was like, nah, I'm good. He's like, what happened? So you not even gonna drink a fucking glass of water for me, boy? Who the fuck is this boy? So you vexed with fucking shit and you ain't even gonna drink a fucking glass of water for me? And he was vexed. He was so upset. I was like, you know what, it ain't all of that. Give me a glass of water. Give me a glass of water. It ain't all of that. And I took one sip of water. That one sip of water, I literally felt myself just, something just swept over me. And I went into a state, like, I felt like the room got dark. And right after, like within 24 hours, my hair started to fall out.
Yes, that.
Within 24 hours, my hair was past my ass. I had dreads. I had locks. I had glowing empress. Ooh, I was, oh shit, when I swayed that damn thing, oh my God. The next day, my hair started to fall out.
Oh my God.
So I started to cut my hair to take the weight off. By the time I had cut it, I cut like that much, thinking the more I cut it, it would take the weight off of it. But it wasn't the weight. The weight wasn't the problem. It was the energy that I had absorbed. And I absorbed that fucking energy, man. And when I tell you, child, by the time I was done, I had to cut my hair. Because I could go like this and literally pull out a ball of hair, like a ball. Imagine you have dreads and you can pull out the hair on your scalp. Because like my girlfriend at one point, she was like, Tasha, just stop, girl. She was like, you can't fix it. I had a bald spot here, I had a bald spot here, and I had a bald spot in the back. And they just kept on just divvying out until I had to cut it all off. And that took me down quite a road, because in the midst of that, I went to go see somebody. You know, I knew as a Trini, we go see a pundit. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go see a spiritual leader. And when I went to Trinidad, thank you, girl. You see, I ain't let nobody stop my shine. Can nobody stop what I got? You can't lose with the stuff I use. And I went to Trinidad and I spoke to this man, and he was blind. But as I walked in the room, he was blind, but he could fully see. He could see every fucking thing. Because when I walked in that room, he was like, ooh, he was like, they doing you wickedness, boy. I was like, excuse me, sir? I'm only 19, right? I'm like, pardon? He was like, nah, they doing you real wickedness. And I sat down with him, and he explained everything to me, and, you know, he baptized me. That was, you know, he took me down to the water, he baptized me, he prayed over me, he asked for God to lift me and fill the Holy Spirit in me so that I would be protected against any weapon formed against me. And honey, who the fuck told him to do that? Because after that, it was popping. It's been popping ever since, honey. Oh my God, I woke up. So that was that. He counted me down to 3 days. He counted me down. He was like, okay, she got 1 week left. She got 5 days left. She got 3 days left. He knows the next phase is 24 hours. He was like, come and meet me first thing in the morning. Because if you don't see me tomorrow, you won't make it out of here. You will not make it out of Trinidad, and you will not make it. You're going to be buried here if you do not come see me in the morning. I took him fucking seriously. I looked at my mother. My mother was with me. I looked at her. She looked at me, and she was like, what do we need to do? What? That's my best friend. What the fuck you mean? Like, wait, I gotta bury her tomorrow? Nah. You tripping. You fucking tripping. You wildin' right now. There's no way I can lose one of my fucking children and my best friend on top of it. Are you dumb? And I'm glad that I did. Because after that, I mean, when I tell you, Charles, man, hey, look, after I went through that process. My life, when I say changed, and I'm so glad it's 11:11 on the clock. Let's give a little quick prayer. Thank you, God, so much for our abundance, for us being rich, for us being prosperous, for us just being powerful and allowing for nothing, no weapon formed against us ever prospering. Thank you for always guiding us down the right path, for always leading us into the right path, and for taking us down the roads that we need to go, so that we are always on a smooth path, no matter what anyone says, does, or come. Nothing can stop us. Nothing can move us. Nothing can make us bow, bend, or break. We are powerful here. We are the energy of life. We are the ones that are creating the doors that when we walk through them, they know God is in the house. Ay, ay, ay. We used that 11:11. Then we used that. We used that 11:11 right there. That was a minute right there. That was well used.
Look at my. I'm 11, and my power number.
And when I came home from Trinidad, when I came home, my life changed in such a big way, because I ended up coming home like 2 days after that. And my first experience of what the fuck really happened to me, I went to a party. I didn't know I was supposed to stay out of crowds. Let's just put it like that. I went to a party. And everything was like ugly, 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 ugly. I'm looking at people, they're beautiful, ugly, ugly, but I was reading their soul. That was the first step into me knowing and reading someone's soul. So you couldn't hide from me. Whatever veil was taken off of my eyes that day when that man dumped me, I no longer was the same. I said that I went to sleep and I never woke up. But really I was asleep and I finally woke up. Because when I opened my eyes and was able to see, that transformed everything for me. Because nobody could hoodwink me, nobody could trick me. And I've been tricked in between because, I'm letting my own human gullibilism get to me. But I can always read a soul. And no soul can hide from me. So for anybody who used to veil themselves, this is why gypsies used to get pissed off with me. Because no matter how veiled they veiled themselves, I still saw past them. I still saw through them. And they couldn't stand it. They was like, who the fuck is this girl? And if we keep her going, she's going to become too powerful. We have to stop her now before she even knows the power that she has in her. And many have tried, and all have failed. Nothing can stop me. They've tried to do everything they can. They've tried to bury me under the ground already. They've tried to take my life so many times, to the point where they convinced me to try to take it myself. And I'm still here. I'm still here. I went way past 9 lives. Way past 9 lives. Let's talk about it. I went way past 9 lives. That's right, baby. I'm 222 powerful. That's correct, Henry. I'm 222 powerful, baby. They can't stop the light that I have. And so I want you guys to always be careful. Even a sip of water can fuck you up. Be careful what you take from people. That's why I don't go to certain restaurants. I don't eat from certain... If I go in and the energy's not right, I'm walking right the fuck out. Give me my money back. I'm not playing around because, remember I was telling you guys about my food getting stolen the other night right off my doorstep. It's only so mad I can get about that because something was protecting me from eating that fucking food. Something was saving my ass. No matter how mad I am about the money, the this, that, something was saving me. So I'm going to open back up the mic to y'all. Let me mute so that way it doesn't echo. All right, go ahead.
I keep saying I'm going, but something very similar happened to me. I was essentially like, I have Graves' disease. And
I was essentially like,
what she did poisoned my body and brought my Graves out of remission.
What she did poisoned my body and brought my Graves out of remission.
Whatever was behind my mirror, I didn't even catch it.
Whatever was
until the day before I started talking to you.
I didn't even catch it.
But up until that point, like I had been going to, I go to a native sweat lodge
I had been going to
with my elders,
native sweat lodge,
and I'm a women warrior,
with my
so I
elders,
sweat on my knees.
and I'm a women
And the way
warrior,
that I don't know
so
if
I
anybody
sweat
knows what
on
a
my
sweat lodge is
knees.
about. You go
And the way that I
into
don't know if anybody knows
a
what a
tent
sweat lodge is about.
essentially,
You go
and it's got
into
4 sections.
a
It
tent
represents the
essentially,
element north, south,
and
east,
it's
west.
got 4 sections. It represents the
And they bring
element
in
north, south, east,
28
west.
grandfathers out of a fire that have been
And they bring
burning all
in
day long, and
28
grandfathers are
grandfathers
rocks.
out of a fire that have been burning all day long, and
And
grandfathers
each
are
section
rocks.
has a certain amount of rocks.
So
And
powerful.
every time you
Each
bring those
section
in
has a
there,
certain amount
they
of
bring more in, it gets
rocks.
hotter
And
and
every time you
hotter,
bring those
and you
in
get
there,
close.
they
To be
bring
able
more
to
in,
make
it
it to
gets
the end of
hotter
the
and
round,
hotter, and
you have to get closer to the
to be
ground
able
because
to make it
it's,
to the end of
and
the
I sweat
round,
on my
you have to
knees
get
holding
closer
to
to
the
the
top of
ground
that
because
thing,
it's, and
because
I
that's how
sweat on
I
my
Yes.
knees holding to the
The
top of
heat
that
rebirth
rises.
myself.
because
Yes.
that's how
Yes.
I
So when you go into a lodge, it's
rebirth
like
myself.
dying.
Yes. So when you go into a
And if
lodge,
you lay
it's
on your
like
back, you're giving your soul away.
dying.
So if you're gonna
Yep.
fall over, you
And if
fall
you
on
lay
your
on your
stomach
back,
and
you're
you put your
giving your
face
soul
on the earth.
away. Or if you're gonna
And I
fall over,
don't.
you fall
I'm
on
the
your
only
stomach and
woman
you
in
put
this
your
area
face
that
on
can
the
do
earth.
it.
And I don't.
I've been
I'm
dubbed
the
a
only
woman
woman in
warrior,
this area that can
essentially,
do
like
it.
physically,
I've
and
been
that's
dubbed
the
a woman
one thing
warrior,
that kept me
essentially,
not getting sick
physically,
until.
and
So
that's the
I'm
one
going
thing
this
that kept me
weekend to
not
do
getting
the
sick
4th
until.
one in a year,
So I'm going this
to
weekend
cleanse
to
myself
do
completely
the
because the
4th
last
one
thing has
in a
been
year.
removed.
To cleanse
But it
myself
can be the
completely because
people.
the
That's why they
last thing has
say
been
you keep your
removed.
friends close, but keep
Yes.
your
But it can
enemies
be the
closer
people.
because
That's
your
why they
enemies
say
want
you
to
keep
hurt
your
you
friends
more than
close, but keep your
anybody,
enemies closer
and they'll
because your
do
enemies
anything.
want to hurt you more than
And it's the people that are
anybody.
closest to you
And they'll do
sometimes.
anything.
Yep.
So,
It's the people that
like
are closest to
poison.
you sometimes.
I'm like
So,
I'm usually like 250
like
pounds,
poison.
and over the last year I've lost
I'm
like
like, I'm
75.
usually
Just we
like
couldn't figure
250
out
pounds, and
why
over the last
nothing
year
was
I've lost
working.
like 75.
No
Just we couldn't
medication,
figure out
nothing, and
why nothing was working.
I slept like a
Medications,
baby last
nothing.
night. I got my appetite back. Like just
I
little things
slept
in
like a
one
baby
day.
last night. I got my appetite back.
I know
Like just
exactly
little
what
things
you're
in
saying.
one
I don't let
day.
people touch my hair.
One day.
My mother's a
Yes.
hairdresser.
I don't
I
let people
never
touch
let
my
anybody
hair.
touch my hair.
Oh,
besides
no.
my
My
mom.
mother's a hairdresser. I never let anybody touch my hair
So
besides my
yeah,
mom.
I just had to put in
Yep.
on that. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
Yep.
go now, guys, because I
So
gotta
yeah,
run and
I
go
just
do a
had to
couple
put in
of
on
things.
that. I'm
But
gonna go.
I
I'm
love
gonna go now,
everybody.
guys, because I gotta run and go do a couple of things. But I love everybody.
Thank you for everything.
Honey, thank you so much for being here. You have been just amazing, an amazing part of this whole beautiful journey. And so I expect to see you later. I don't say tomorrow. I just say I'm going to see you later. So I know I'm going to see you later. Thank you.
Okay. And Miss T, you were talking
All right,
about
here we go.
yeah, you were talking about these things like porn and stuff, but what about the jewelry that you inherit? Like my mom passed away and an aunt passed away, and I have jewelry from my mom. And I wear them and then I take them off, and now I don't wear any of it no more. I just keep it in a drawer somewhere because at some point somewhere it crossed me that maybe, just maybe, there is some energy in that jewelry from my mom that I should not be carrying with me. I don't know. It may be. I don't know. I don't know why, but I just got that. And the other thing I wanted to add is remember that I mentioned the spiritual attacks that we can have in life. With that accident that I was having a year and a half ago. I think that people, everyone is unique, and everyone, of course, has to be here. But some people have a purpose and have a very high purpose. And I think the higher your purpose is, the more of attacks you can encounter because they want to sabotage. They want to keep you from that mission. They want to keep you away from that higher purpose that you need to pursue. You see what I'm saying? So.
Yep.
So I'm trying to work through that, you know, in a positive way. So I keep myself and my ego and my nervous system out of alignment when shit like that
I completely understand. Completely. You guys will notice that I have to take a little second to get on the mic. It's just that once I unmute, it's going to echo big time, so that's why you'll see me have to just kind of pause for a second to let you guys be able to go ahead. Okay? So you can go ahead, Esther.
Yeah, that was just something, those two things, the jewelry that you inherit, or maybe even furniture, but I don't think furniture is the same as jewelry that you wear on your body and you absorb that energy.
Oh, no, it's the same. Oh, yeah.
Okay, maybe it's the same, but I do cleanse myself when I'm underneath the cover.
With jewelry, with furniture, with anything, yes, it carries an energy. With jewelry, it's easier to clean. So when you're dealing with jewelry, people have different ways of cleaning it. You can put it in a bowl of milk. You can bury it in salt for a few days and just let that energy be absorbed off of it. But you can, with jewelry, especially when you're dealing with real gold and you're dealing with the actual elements, I wouldn't suggest that you do this on no fake shit though. But on real jewelry, yes, you can soak it in milk and you can wash it in salt. That will take that energy off and it will transform that energy and relighten it back up. Right? That's what, this is my mom's ring. This is my mom's ring. And she wore it on this finger. This is the finger that she wore it on. Anytime I try to put this fucking ring on any other finger, the finger literally would break out. I tried to put it here, it broke out. I tried to put it on my thumb, it broke out. Only on this finger right here does the ring sit with no issues, no hiccups, nothing. Okay, because energetically, that's where she knows that she wants me to wear the ring. That is going to balance my highest power, because that's where it flowed for her. But I also soaked it in milk and I washed it in salt so that it can vibrate my energy. Because even the person who crafted the ring, their energy is on it as well. So energy with things, energy is on it. You yourself have to transform it and put your energy onto it. Okay? Now with furniture is a little bit different. I don't know if any of you guys watched The Last Conjuring with the fucking mirror. Look. Okay, don't fuck around with the people old furniture. I am scared of people old furniture. I really am. Like, if I can't smoke it out, I got to smoke this thing out. I got to pray on it. I got to do a whole energy shift on that furniture. Because yes, if according to what they were doing, that thing picks up that energy. This is why taking things, and especially in Europe and those places, it is a really big thing because they used to deal with a lot of hexes and no, sage ain't your friend. No. You don't want to use sage. You use sage only on yourself. You use sage to smudge yourself. Do not use sage. Because when you're not working with the self, sage draws spirits. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. And then, you see, that's why a lot of people's houses, after they save, they don't understand why there's more chaos. Because they've drawn more of the energy into their house. Oh, they've taught you everything fucked up in order to keep you manipulated, keep you in control, oh yeah, they were like, oh, sage. Anytime they're telling you to do something, it's bad for you. They tell you to drink milk, they tell you to do this. Anytime they're pumping it out to you, there's something wrong with it. Anything they're trying to scare you from, go with that. Whatever you find that they're scaring you from, that's where you need to lead into. And so You know, what I use Sembrani, I use Dragon's Blood. What's another good one that I like? I like Benzion. But Sembrani is the one though. Sembrani be doing it. Them Indians know what the fuck they doing with that. And you gotta go to the Indians and get the real one from India. Don't get the one from China. Don't get all that fake shit. Get the one that they use. Go into the store and be like, what's the Sembrani you guys use? And get that one. And that right there, when I tell you, any bad vibes, any negativity, any energy that's off, Sembrani will catch it. What you could also do too is, if you want to know if something has bad energy, take a lemon or a lime and put it next to it. If that lemon or that lime starts to mold and turn rotten, then it has a dark energy there. Because lemons and limes do not spoil. I need you guys to understand this. Lemon and lime do not spoil. They dry out. Naturally, if you leave them alone and there's no negative energy, they will dry out. So if you see that they are molding, they are fermenting, changing color, they start to smell anything, that means that you have dark energy in that area of your home. So you could take it, like I used to throw lemons all around my fucking house. Now I just keep a lemon or two. I keep a lemon or two. Oh shit, hold on. Now I just keep a lemon or two just to make sure that I have a safety net in a sense. You know what I mean? That I just always keep the energy flowing. So it's something that you guys should make sure that you're very aware of. And yes, that's a way for you to be able to, just if you feel that there's a dark energy on it, like Esther, throw a fucking lemon or two on the couch and see. Oh, you guys are calling me, goddammit, hold on. Okay? Throw lemons on the couch. With your mother's jewelry? Yeah, lemons. You put lemon pieces in your room? No, not lemon pieces. Not pieces. I want you to take the whole lemon and just throw it in there. The whole lemon. When you're doing the lemon pieces, that's a different energy. Then you'll need salt.
Unknown caller.
I'm gonna just match this up. Okay. Calling right back. Calling you right back. Calm down. It's not that they can go bad. It's just that once you cut it, you know, it starts to absorb energy. So, you know, you have to be with that. You don't want to have to deal with that because that's going to absorb the energy. You want to do that now after. If those lemons turn and they go bad after, you put it on the couch or whatever, and they start to rotten, now you're going to use the sliced lemons. Then you're going to slice up the lemons. You're going to put some salt on top of those lemons, and you're going to let that absorb all that dark energy. So it's different steps. If you have nothing going on and those lemons are fine, you're good to go. And trust and believe, you'll see within a day or two, they start to rot really fast. It's fucking crazy. It starts to rot really quickly. Okay? And that's a way that you guys can utilize to, you know, be able to just see. You know, you just throw some lemons around your house. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just keeping some lemon zest in my house. Yeah, because it does smell good too, you know. But it will also show you where it is. Where if there's any dark energy, especially if you're not a person that could just easily pick up on it, where it's at. Okay, so lemons, put the whole thing, roll it all over the place. wherever you see the dark energy or it rottens, that's when you cut up, fresh lemon of course, cut up lemon, put salt on it, leave it there for 24 hours. Then you're gonna take that, you're gonna do it on a like a disposable plate. Because you're gonna take the whole plate, you're gonna take everything you'll put in the garbage and get rid of it outside. Presley, I don't really know you, and the last person I let up was masturbating. So unless I can vet you, I'm good. I gotta know you guys. You guys can't just come up on my life. But if you're not gonna come up on here and be masturbating and all that and acting all fucking weird and shit, I'll bring you up. But don't be coming up on here doing no crazy shit. I gotta deal with the extras. I don't need all that because I ain't having no sex. So I don't need to hear nobody masturbating and I can't get none. You know what I'm saying? Now if you coming over here to give me something, that's fine. But yeah, I just had that experience. Guy was straight good getting a nut. I was like, damn, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You ain't even let me get none. That's fucked up. It's the internet for you. So, you know, if you want to come up because you feel like you want to share something, I have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, it's only one masturbation session I can take for the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool. You know what I mean? I don't need a lot of derelicts up here. Just a one, you know, to catch me off guard is fine. Well, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Presley. And Presley, we don't say blessing here anymore. I'm going to show you something about the word bless that's going to fuck your life up. Separate the B from the last part of the word. It says be blessed. That's why when we keep blessing each other, we're actually not helping each other in a sense. Like it's become a term to, you know, say, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving love to you. I'm sharing God's love and mercy with you. But no, what we're saying to each other is be less, be less, be less. And so when I learned that, now we say be blissful, you know, be abundant, be prosperous. We put in the word that we actually want, you know what I mean? And we just eradicated the word bless. Because once you know that it means be less, you start like looking at the word like, damn, like fuck, and look how much we use it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like saying nobody's perfect. Look how much we use it, but that's not true. You know what I mean? You actually, what was the way to say it? Yeah, people do get offended, but let them get offended. You know what? For the people that get offended, bless them. For the people that get offended, you be like, you know what? Bless you, buddy, because you already blessed anyway. You already there. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, you get a blessing. Oh my God! It'd be like, you know what? You get a blessing. You go ahead. You keep being blessed. Now I know why I'm blessing you, because boy, you was trying to bring me down, damn it. Hell to the no. You know what I mean? So, you know, once we start to look at the word, it starts to energize us in a different way. Oh shit, see, we was on here so long, we eradicated your phone for a moment. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And so when they put in, remember, the Bible was written so many different times. And so when they put in these words, they knew what they was doing. I stopped saying Lord. Because when I looked into the book of demonology, because I'm nosy, I look up into anything. I started asking, I was like, what does Lord mean? What is Lord? Lord. Who the fuck are they calling Lord? Because, I mean, if you want to say God, you're going to say God, right? You're going to say Jehovah, you're going to say Yahweh, you're going to say God. You're not going to say Lord. Like, why are you calling him something else all of a sudden? Like, he was God and all this, and God created the earth, and God did this, and God did that, but now all of a sudden we're calling him Lord? Who the fuck is Lord? I just want to know who Lord is. And then I started looking up the energy of Lord. And Lord came back to Baal. That same one that they blew up in the video and shit. You know what I'm saying? The one that they was burning in the leeway. That they called him Lord. That is one of his names. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I knew something was funny about this Lord shit. I knew something wasn't right. I knew it. So I stopped using the word Lord. I actually took down the Lord's Prayer off my wall. Because I didn't want nobody else saying it. Until I can cover up the word Lord and put I am. Or put Yahweh. Or put God. But I had to take that Lord off because no. You ain't gonna have me invoking some shit I don't feel like invoking in my house. And I used to say that prayer damn near every morning. And my life used to get worse. The more I would say the fucking prayer, the worse my life would get. I was like, how the Lord is supposed to be my shepherd and I shall not want? And yet my life keeps showing me more and more and more want, because here's the thing. My energy wasn't going to God. My energy was going to the Lord. And so when I started to understand that, I took that energy out. God is my shepherd, I shall not want. God made me to lie down in green pastures. He leaded me beside the still waters. God restored my soul. Now I'm very clear. You understand? And if I put it in this sense, right? Where I say, I am the shepherd. Then it starts to have more meaning, doesn't it? The Lord is my shepherd. I am my shepherd. I shall not want. I maketh me to lie down in green pastures. Because who the fuck is going to be the one lying down in green pastures? God didn't. You here now, so you the one that's going to have to lie down in the green pastures. I lay down in green pastures. I restored my soul. They wanted you to believe something else was going to restore your soul. No, it's you. It's all you. I restored my soul. That whole prayer, if you take that whole prayer and put it into I am, all of a sudden that prayer makes sense. Am I lying to y'all? Am I lying to y'all? Look, am I lying to y'all? I know I'm not lying. I like telling the truth. No, it's the Lord is my shepherd. Where the fuck you at? Where you at, homie? The Lord is my shepherd. Yeah. Here we go. All right, so if we put it in the right interpretation, right? Look at the and just so you know, it was written by King James, who also wrote the book on demonology. So, you know, I mean, just so you know, let's not be completely hoodwinked. Right? Yes, Psalm 23. And he took Psalm 23, which was a prayer about yourself, and he put it in Lord. But if we put it in the right context, look how I say it when I say it in the I am sense. I am my shepherd. I shall not want. I maketh me to lie down in green pastures. I leadeth me beside the still waters. I restored my soul. I leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. I prepared a table before me in the presence of my enemies, and you anoint my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of I am forever. Doesn't that bring you more power when you say it that way, though? All of a sudden, that energy changes. Oh shit, I just realized I got dropped off. All of a sudden, that energy changes. And so, be careful about what you're putting out there. I've learned a lot in my time, and I'm grateful that I learned so much that I have. And all of that came in just from telling you that we don't say bless anymore, Presley. But look how far down that rabbit hole we went. Just from the word bless. And that word bless was damaging. So was the word Lord. I mean, there's so much. And I'm so grateful that we're here because we're just going to keep learning and learning and growing and doing our thing. And just keep elevating. So I like this segment that we did today where you guys came up, you shared your stuff, asked a few questions. That was pretty dope right there. I like that. I think we'll definitely do that more often. That will be something that will be powerful. And we have definitely went way over our time today. We know that we did. But it was a good, powerful time. So I want to thank you guys for sticking it out this long. I want to thank you guys for being here, for gifting, for following, for just doing what you do as part of this tribe, as part of this plan. You are all phenomenal beings. And I want you to keep up the fucking great work. Like, keep up the great work. Because you are doing bigger things than you giving yourself credit for. I just want to let you know that. You are giving yourself bigger. You are doing better than you're giving yourself credit for. So keep patting yourself on the back. All right? I'm going to play one of these sexy songs that we got going on. I'm not going to play anything from any commercial artist because I see when I do play from a commercial artist, I actually get flagged and they tell me that they're not going to play my shit. So I wanted to play The Climb from Miley Cyrus. Please go listen to that song. It is in perfect alignment with the 369 energy, with the timing, and with all that we got today. Please go and listen to that. And I'm going to play for you guys, where it's at, Glowing from Within. It's from the Room to Breathe project. And it just really reflects the energy of what we was talking about today.
Once upon a time,
in the most positive way.
I'd see, but now I find the beauty deep inside of me. Learn to love the skin I'm in no more.
This is what happened before 20.
Embracing every inch in the light of day.
You start to embrace your life.
Try to dim my shine, but I won't let them win. I've got a fire in my soul, it's burning bright within. I don't need no validation, I'm my own best friend. Loving me just as I am, it's the perfect blend. I'm glowing from within, from my soul to my skin. Every scar, every line, it's a part of my design. I'm beautiful, I'm strong, where I belong. In this body, in this heart, I'm loving me from the side. I used to chase perfection, thinking I'm not enough. But now I'm looking deeper and I'm finding love. Confidence is my crown, I wear it with pride. In every shade and size, I let my spirit shine. They tried to dim my shine, but I won't let them win. I've got a fire in my soul, it's burning bright within.
Look at that, they can't dim my shine.
I'm my own best friend. Love me just as I am, it's the perfect plan. I'm glowing from within, from my soul to my skin. Every scar, every line, it's a part of my design. I'm beautiful, I'm strong, where I belong. In this body, in this heart, I'm loving me from the start. I'm loving me from the start.
Oh, well, look at that.
Step I take, every move I make, I'm
The
cleaning
angels will let you know. Get your mind right.
I'm shining, I'm thriving in this life I live. Self-love is the gift I choose to give. I am enough. I am worthy. I am radiant. I am proud of who I am.
nobody else. You
are
are
nobody.
Remember that Lord's Prayer is about you. They tried to steal your prayer. I am my shepherd.
The love that you have for yourself will never fade after this. Are you guys can hear me? Or no? I think because the music took over the mic. It was like, no, we're taking over this shit today. But you are worthy, you are beautiful, you are wonderful, you are magical, you are special. These are all the things I was telling you guys. That you are worthy. You are amazing. You are enough. You have nobody to compare yourself to. You have nobody that can make you feel small because God made you big. You understand? And you are something beautiful. You are something big. You are something amazing. And as God works in your life, He's not working just in your life. He's working in you and creating you a new life through you. Through the words that Jesus said to us, I am the truth, I am the light, I am the way. You have to be the way. That is how you be it. You have to be the truth. That's how you're going to do it. And you have to be the light. That's how you're going to have it. So they tried to keep it only with Jesus when Jesus came to tell us it was all us. So in the song, she speaks about Jesus. But I always break down that I don't want you to just look at Him. I want you to know that He was talking about you. And let's get it. There's something big I'm waiting on, baby. You already have something big. You are the light. You are it.
I hear God saying something big is gonna happen. I hear Him whisper, just keep your eyes on me. He's getting ready to open doors no man can shut. He's getting ready to tear down every wall that's been holding you up. So don't lose faith, now don't turn away. Keep your heart steady in the place you pray, because what He promised is on its way, and the blessing's closer than it's ever been today. Something big is gonna happen in your life.
You're the way.
Wow. Wow, God is turning it around, my friends. God is turning it around because you're the something big that's happening here. You're the phenomenal thing. You're the wonderful thing. You're the one changing your mind, changing your life, changing your mindset. You are the something big here. So I'm grateful to you guys for being so amazing and so wonderful and just so easy to deal with. So I won't be able to hear you. Hold on. Let me go back to my old setup. Let me fix that real quick so I can hear you. Okay. All right. I'm gonna mute so you can talk.
I keep getting pulled back, and then you put on music that I like resonate. I was in a choir like that. And that's how I used to heal, is by singing. I stopped doing it.
Yeah. Stop doing it. You have to start back. You have to stop. They need you to activate that throat chakra. They need you to get that energy out there. And so they need you to start back singing. Even if you're humming to yourself.
Oh my God.
Get that voice activated again.
Oh my God. You've been saying that since we started talking. My throat chakra. It is blocked. Oh my God.
Let's get it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely. Ooh. Absolutely, hon. Absolutely. It's an honor and it's a pleasure. And I see Queen, I see you keep trying to come up here. And every time you come up, they bounce you out. I'm not sure what's happening to you there. Every time she tries to come up, it pops her right out.
It's like it doesn't want me to talk.
If I can invite you this way and see if it'll let you stay in for a second there.
I'm here.
Every time you pop in, it pops out. Okay, let's see what's happening. I'm gonna mute. You go ahead.
I just want to say I love what you do. I listen whether I'm at work, at home, I listen. You have been giving me such an energy and a vibe. And I just love you.
Thank you.
You came on my For You page, and I've been listening to you every since.
Yes! That For You page has been working. That For You page has been working for me. It ain't been shying away now.
Right.
And I'm so glad, Queen, that you have been coming in and you've been getting that energy because, you know, when you first came in here, you second guessed yourself a lot. And now you don't really second guess yourself as much in the sense of now you're understanding that, no, wait a minute, I have full control. I don't need to give nobody no power over me. And so I like to see the shift that you've been moving in as well, because you've literally shifted yourself from night and day here. And so it's just beautiful to see you growing in this beautiful space. We didn't come onto your page by accident.
Right. I got this energy about myself that I like. So I look forward to listening to you every morning. I be at work, I slide my earbud in, I turn it on low. I gotta listen, no matter where I'm at. I gotta listen. This is part of my morning. I gotta hear it.
Yo!
So I love you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I love you too, honey.
I'll be commenting.
Oh man, you got me over here whooping and hollering and a cheering away like, yeah.
So if you see me and I don't be commenting in the morning, that means I'm at work.
Because I know you're winning from this situation, and that's the most important thing. You know, getting you guys to that point of you again is everything. So, like I said, I'm so glad that you come. And, you know, for the fact that you listen anywhere you are and you're giving yourself this place to regain your power. I'm proud of you for doing that. Because there's so many times we can make so many excuses of why we can't. But you're not making no excuses and making sure that you do. That right there is vital.
Be blessed. Rich creating.
Be blessed. Rich creating.
Beautiful.
I know what we're supposed to do. I know why we got connected.
I know why we got connected.
Pop. You know. Can I say it again? I think.
Can I say it again?
This is what you should be doing.
What you should be doing.
There's so many, not just women, but there's so many people out there that need this right now.
Right.
I don't know if it's the same as with me, but like I can't go to a counselor or a psych. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't work. And this is how we do it. We do it for ourselves. You know what I mean? But like there's so many women that need somebody to talk to.
So many women that need somebody to talk to.
And you're an empowered
woman. I'm on the women. I'm on the women right now. They can't stand me. But I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them right in place because I know that until we women get back into place, the men are fucked. The men are screwed. And they're doing the best that they can to, you know, carry us on their shoulders and navigate this crazy ass world that we put them in. But you know, really, in all honesty, the men are fucking struggling out there in these streets because they're in our room for 10 months. We're the ones birthing them. We're the ones that showing them love and empathy and understanding, and we're the ones showing them all this stuff. And until we get back in love with ourselves, not that vanity shit like I like my ass, not that bullshit. But when you truly fall back in love with yourself, then that power comes back into the fellas. Then all of a sudden, because this is how we're supposed to have our hand around them. We're supposed to have our arm around them. You understand? We're supposed to put our arm around them and embrace them. If you guys look at the hieroglyphics, a woman's arm was never above, it was never below. And there was never a man's arm around a woman. It was always the woman's arm around the man. Always. So until we learn how to embrace him, until we learn how to nurture him, until we learn how to guide him, he is lost in fucking sauce. He's like that dude 40 years in the desert. He just out there by himself and shit. And we just throwing him even more sauce. Like, fuck salt. We ain't even trying to help you out. We ain't throwing no water on you. Like, fuck salt. All the way from generations. You just like your piece of shit, daddy. You just starting generations young. You starting the little boy can bow-legged and can barely walk. Fuck you and your daddy. Your daddy ain't shit. And look. And you're wondering why these boys are broken. So we need to get ourselves together. And when we get ourselves together, then the rest of the world starts to elevate. Because when we start putting our arm around them again, then we'll be able to have the perfect union. Because remember, it starts with a woman, and then man. Remember, everyone is a woman before you even get to Lolo, before you get to Toto. You're a woman first.
Back around.
So it starts off with the woman. When they want to ask who came first, the woman. The womb tells you that. The woman comes first. Then the man develops out of that. And so put it on the earth. Women. The man develops out of us.
The anchor.
So if we're not in alignment, if we're off, we're fucking them. Just want to let you know. So stop blaming the fellas, ladies. Let's talk to each other. All right, so I'll mute my mic. Bedside, you can go ahead. Oh, did it just pop her out? Just as that?
I say one quick thing. I am that woman that.
That's some bullshit. All right. Okay. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Oh, that's bullshit.
I never talk bad about the other parent. I don't believe in. I think they're supposed to teach. I can't teach my son to be a man, but I can teach him to be a good human being. I have my dad and my brother.
What is teaching him how to be a man?
Well, that's what is it? I was we totally telepathy then. But we are. I'm one of those women that's like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. So we help to create the toxic masculinity that thinks that we don't need them, and that's hard to say.
But we do.
But when we learn how to live in survival mode for so long, it's not necessarily a positive thing because now we don't have the men that are there to support the women who don't need them. I'm proud to not need anything or anybody, but right? Yeah, you know where I'm going with this. The ankh is like the wound is like represents the wound.
Oh, calm down. Oh damn, that was loud right there. I'm sorry, the fucking shit was reverberating and echoing and doing the most right there. That was obviously important for us to hear.
Yes.
We are, we're getting back into alignment, y'all.
Yes.
And the beautiful part about us getting back into alignment is the more that we get into alignment, the more we find ourselves, the more we come into peace with ourselves, and the more we move high in our own value. So we're doing, I would say that we're doing exactly what it is that we're supposed to do. And every day, we're just going to keep going. And that's the most beautiful part about this whole journey, is that we're going to keep going. You said you're literally in the hospital waiting for surgery. Still made time to be here. I know that's right, baby. And look, we just go claim your good health. Thank you, God, so much for good health the Queen has within her body. We thank you for healing whatever issue it is that she's waiting in surgery for. Allow them when they open her up, whenever they do whatever they do, that it's already smaller, that it's already shrinking, that it's already going away, and they're not going to have to do as much as they thought. Allow her body to heal itself and show her the power of her energy, of her might, of her will over the cells in her body. Thank you. Thank you for her healing. Thank you for her healing. Yes, that's how we do that right here. We put that power out. So guys, I'm going to head out of here because I've been on here for 5 hours. I feel like I need to, restructure, eat something. And let's go say hi to people. I love you guys, and I am here later on. I'm going to mute my mic so you guys can say what I think you guys are trying to talk. Let me mute.
Have a wonderful day.
All right.
Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day.
I say you're probably excited,
right? Yes. You guys keep it up. You guys keep up the good work. And I will see you guys a little bit later in the AMs, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. every day. Now, if we go over 10, that's the spirit. But 7 to 10 every day. And I'm grateful that you guys show up. I'm grateful that you guys are here for yourselves and that you guys are bringing the power in this house. So thank you, and I appreciate you. And I will see you guys, like I said, later. Ciao for now. Damn. All right, I got 9 more minutes. Fuck. Okay. They just said you only 9 minutes away from completing your last goal. I'm like, damn it. 9 minutes? When we talking about 9 today, y'all? When we talking about completion today, y'all? Alright, so, I mean, if I'm going to use these 9 minutes, I'm going to use these 9 minutes, you know what I'm saying? we gonna get a little curse breaker up in here. I mean, if we gonna use these 9 minutes, we might as well use it right. Hold on, where you at? There you go, boo boo. So I got 9 minutes. That's 2 songs. I should be all right.
Bones of the old time line, no breath, no fire. I walk the path meant only for me.
I broke chains that were forged in the shadows, carry weight from the stories of my bloodline battles. I felt pain that was older than my heartbeat spark, but I lit up the dark with the flame in my heart. I'm the one they prayed for, whispered in their dreams, the one who turned the drama into earthbound beams. Climbing through the memories that never had a voice. I chose freedom, and that was the warrior's choice. I'm a generational curse breaker, light shaper, soul awaken up, walking on the path that my spirit mapped the line with my highest truth, no turning back. I'm rising, 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 purpose guiding every step I'm taking. I'm a generational curse breaker,
And this is the life I'm creating.
I healed wounds that were running like rivers in my veins, turned the echoes of the past into wisdom I reclaim. Learned to trust my intuition when the world said no, but my higher self whispered, child, let go. Now I walk in alignment with divine intention. Everything I touch grows with ascension. I'm rewriting destiny with every breath, transforming the timeline, resurrecting what's left.
Break the cycle, feel it fall, rise above, answer the call. I'm the one who turns pain into gold. I walk the path the elders foretold.
I'm a generational curse breaker, light shaper, soul awaken up, walking on the path that my spirit mapped the line with my highest truth, no turning back. I'm
Rising, 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 purpose guiding every step I'm taking.
I'm a generational curse breaker.
And this is the life I'm creating.
Wow. 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 Let's talk to the nice people. Talk to the nice.
Every reflection is a lesson.
Talk to me nice.
Every trigger is direction. I rise, I choose, I level up.
I tried to add you before, as I added you dropped out.
Again and again when my heart feels heavy, I breathe and release. Cause letting go is what sets me free. If jealousy shows up on my way, I ask myself, what is it trying to say? What part of me is ready to grow? What power in me is asking to show? Every thought, every mood, every shift inside creates my truth. Nothing outside has control of me. My reality answers to who I choose to be. How is it that I always rise higher? How is it that blessings come lighter? How is it that everything works for me? I live in a world where I'm free, yeah. How is it that abundance keeps flowing? How is it that my light keeps glowing? How is it that miracles follow my name? Every new day my life upgrades. Every person I meet is a mirror of me. They show the wounds, they show the peace, they show the parts I get to heal. Till my heart feels soft and real. When fear comes in, I talk with love. I choose my truth, I rise above. I ask myself gently, what do I need? What version of me am I choosing to be? Every moment is a chance to shift, a chance to grow, a chance to live. My mind, my energy, my destiny, all created from inside of me. How is it that I level Every mirror transforms me. Eyes, eyes, eyes.
Have a good one.
Protect your peace today. Protect your mind.
My energy.
Protect your energy.
I choose the reality.
You know who you want to
chooses me.
Choose that. I was 1 minute off. You guys suck. 1 minute. You trying to scare people?
Huh?
So you trying to scare people?
No, I'm trying to feed you.
What you feeding me?
I don't know, baby. What you want to eat?
Oh shit.
Ballin'. What? Let me get you lunch today, baby. Lunch is on me right now.
What does the nigga do on the fucking on TikTok? He'd be like, I'm not gonna make a clap today. And then he puts pockets towards
Lunch is on me today, so figure out what you want to eat.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You got me lunch the other day, and you should
shit.
send me back a change. Instead of sending you back a change, just buy us put something with my bank card. I got my GST, I got my pay. I'm good. We ain't big balling or nothing.
But we balling.
But we got some lunch money.
Yes, we balling.
We
balling. Fuck that. We don't care if we got a little ball, a ping pong ball, if we got a big stone ball, but we got balls, baby. Didn't someone come on my lap and they masturbated?
Yeah, Pippi, you did mention you saw that.
Straight good. Like straight, he was getting it. I was like, nigga, how you getting it on here and I can't get none? That's fucked up. Somebody else came in, someone else on the chat. It's just penises. They're just making penises. I was like, what y'all trying to tell me? I can get some dick or something? Like, what y'all trying to, y'all giving me a sign? Is my carpet about to get dusty? Do I need to shake? Do I need to line up the corner? What's going on here? Tell me what's that? Is somebody coming in? I start to laugh. I said, y'all don't know. I will troll y'all worse than y'all troll me. I hang out with way too much boys. Penis does not scare me. Most niggas say my dick is bigger than theirs. So you guys sure you want to come in and troll in this role? Because I'm going to hurt your feelings.
Yes, that's like what she did. Mama, what's her name? Don't come and fucking play in her things. She'll cuss you and block you.
Mama Trey? Mama. Fuck you. Click. What you cussing for? Fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, so actually actually was trying to surprise you and do it off the skip the fucking dishes.
Yeah, but skipping dishes just costs too much. I'll go get
it. It does, and the truth of the matter is that they
just fuck up.
They fuck up. They do.
And then when people keep food.
When I order, like I press the order, and then it doesn't go through, and then I press it again, and it doesn't go through, then all of a sudden I get charged 3 times.
Oh shit.
And then now I have a credit in skip the dishes right now for almost $30.
Oh fuck.
So I was trying to use it. You know?
I mean, we could use it. We could use it. I just gotta make sure that we listen to the fucking doorbell so nobody don't yam my fucking things off the doorbell.
Well, no, it's not working. It's not letting me go. It's not letting the payment go through at all.
For the skip?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe it's
keep that there because God is saying, oh, you hold that for next day when all you really need it. Oh, you don't really need it today?
No, and that is it. You don't really need it today. But it would be nice to eat something cool. You know, I was trying to get some haddock.
Yeah, you see, I was going to say, we should go get a little fish and chips.
Yeah, proper onion rings and then open the fucking box and make
No, I'll never get them kind of onion rings again. Okay. As I walk in, the man just started to smile. He just come and open the box. It's nice. Yeah, oh, I was that's okay. I can't wait to get home. He'd be like, yes, that's what I want for you.
Connections.
I in the WhatsApp group with me, I in the family group.
What are you talking about?
I in the people WhatsApp group, the man, I done get the people group, they done text me if I want fish and chips for Good Friday pre-order now, so that way I get ahead of the crowd. What do you mean?
We should do that, because Fish is Friday.
Fish is Friday.
Fish is Friday, and we do a fish.
We do a fish.
Well, we have some fish.
No, I have fish downstairs. We gonna make my own fucking fish. I pulling out all the red snapper I have in the freezer there. And we snapping up tomorrow. We gonna cook my own fucking fish for Good Friday. Today we go fuck with them. But tomorrow we cooking my own fish. I pulling that fish out for the night.
So lunch is set. We have fish and chips and onion rings lined up.
God is so good. You see, God was like, they take your lunch and I gave it back. He said, I'm going to give it back to you right at a meal. I'm telling you, something did not want me eating that food. Because the last time I ordered food from that Dickie's place, that was the brisket that we had gotten. That was hella subpar. And it wasn't good. But we ate it because, well, the fuck, we ate it because we bought it. But I was already saying, like, Northern Smokes is way better at their brisket. You know what I mean? So, that means I would have gotten some wet left, some burnt shit. I probably wouldn't have been able to even eat the fucking food. And if I did eat it, it would have burned my belly.
Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. I'm going to go buy the food in here.
I'm going to my boys and then it will be nice. It will be real nice to them.
Yeah?
It will be real nice to them. That will look. I had a great session today. That shit went way longer. People came up on the live. Normally I do the live and nobody comes up on the stage. But wowzers. Niggas came up on the stage. It was breaking down fucking time and 369 energy. I was like, oh shit, so, that's a real thing? Oh fuck, well I know about the 369 too. This is how they broke it down to me. It was wow. And then I have some, when you start getting into rooms with really powerful people, it's like shit, like I know you guys feel like you've been abnormal your whole life. No, you're not, you're the normal ones. Everybody else is abnormal. Everybody else is sheep. And you the black sheep, so they've always tried to make you feel odd because your power forces them into a different position.
So we forgot to do yesterday, everybody went outside, I forgot to buy the fucking lotto ticket.
That's alright, we're winners. We're winners, you're gonna win that lotto ticket right on time. We're winners, that's okay. You ain't forget nothing. You ain't forget. God was like, not yet. I got you. And then look, you may not have won the lotto, but you damn sure woke up this morning to money. You woke up this morning to some money though. God was like, I ain't $1 million coming, $2 million. Don't worry about it, we have that for you.
definitely be more than $1 million. I promise you that.
Oh, yes, it will. It would be millions. It's going to be a shake up the world type money. Oh, that is good. That is so good. That was nice. I think I'm going to add that segment in. But I'm going to do it from like 9 o'clock because, well, call it testimony minutes. You guys get your testimony time. Alright. So Leona said I should call them and order it. Did I close off this live? I be forgetting to close off this one. You see?